I almost forgot, but I remembered. Haha. Can't complain too much about that. Also, guitar music. Gotta love it. This time, we'll have saves. Many saves. I mean, there has to be like one save per romance and probably several saves for other things. I don't know how this goes. All of the saves? Oh yeah. The more saves, the merrier. The more things one can explore, the more things one can figure out. The more fun. So yeah. This demo was like, as soon as it was out, it's like, hello. Yes, we will take a break from Clair Obscur and head straight back into this. Hi, Tech. Thank you for eating yourself in. How's my deck today? Hopefully soon work is over and Friday and weekend will start for everyone. I also can't sit here and listen to the intro music for like forever, but that's fine. We are not gonna do that today. I promise. And I still want this cabin. So in case not all of you remember the intro screen. Oh, I forgot to close these wings. Sorry. Hop. Hey, a little bit of ego never hurt anyone. Just saying. A little bit of ego goes a long way. My tech is okay and just want the week to be over? Yeah. Well, soon, Tech. Soon. Yeah? There we go. I was wondering though, since we're playing Bad Summer, should we go goth? Should we press the button? Like, you know. Well, we do need our support, Connor. We do need the cat. We don't usually play games, goth it up. Alright then, we're pressing the button. Goth evening it is. With cat, of course. I'm not gonna have the scythe up, it's gonna eat up half the screen. You guys all know this, so... But yeah, we can goth it up for today. I still need to sit down and do one more thing with her. I need to fix her drink emote thing. I love her too. We can show her off a little. We can put her horn decorations on. Hello, the Phantom. Or Jake, apparently. I'm gonna guess these are all the voice actors, right? And hi, Donnie.
Danica_Lily just raided with 13 viewers.
How did the rest of your crocheting go? Did it go well? Thank you for raiding in. So yeah, if you don't follow Donnie VI's check-in, definitely. I saw there was a casting call for that and I was like, ooh, new voices. I approve. I have one little question though. I know I will figure this out eventually, but I noticed that we have the peeker, the one that's watching our friend. We actually called her Peek Guy in our first playthrough, and I found that kind of funny. I admit it. How did your crocheting go? I can stop lurking in your stream. I don't need an extra stream window open. Got hungry and might die, then go eat. Put food in mouth. Yes. But yeah, we do have the option of a scythe. I think that's gonna basically eat up most of the game, so we're not gonna use that. Shh. We can even have Connor on the scythe. Just, you know, for your support cat while dying. I mean, by being reaped. While dying. I don't care. Equally fine, but usually we just go with Connor. Because who doesn't want to support cat? And it's warm today. Did we fix this? I think so. Yep. Nope, we did not fix that. How did we do it with the sleeve? Ah, the sleeveless works. There we go. Yes, make food. And then you will make more? Good, good. Num nums, be right back. Yup. Yeah, no dying. No dying to not eating. We don't condone that. We condone eating your nums. And enjoying your nums. It says continue, but we're not gonna do that. You all hydrate. We'll start with that. We're not melting here at all. Hey, at least my character can have a short sleeve on her today. In all of her dark side. So, we are gonna start new game. We are definitely not loading anything. That would be dumb. Thank you, Gald.
Galdwin gifted 12 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you for gifting 12 subs, you silly man. And I'm starting a hype train, because that's what you do. 250 gifted sub. Yes, you are nuts, sir. You are definitely nuts. Hi, toys. Welcome in. We're definitely starting a new game. We're gonna start from the beginning. I know I say I will have saves, but you know what? By the time this game comes out, I am gonna start all over again from the start, so we might make some saves for this, but yeah. And yes, Gald, you keep spoiling me. I keep saying you don't have to, but I also keep saying thank you. As promised, everything goes to the stream, so basically I'm waiting for all of the... You saw the little one that popped up with your... that threw the things out of the box. I'm waiting for more of those, and basically most of your money has gone to paying off those. I've saved them all. And a little went to this girl right here. So I promise you everything gets put back into the stream and into the things that I do. So, shall we? Shall we press the button? And start? I think we shall. It's time for summer. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh, we're not skipping shit all. Nope. I know you're gonna scream at me. Hi, pretty. It has indeed begun. Oh, somebody just died. Okay, we're done. I'm joking. Somehow it fits that my OC is death, right? Should play more horror games. Decisions have consequences? Yes! Bring it. We love it when decisions have consequences. Bring it on. Question is... Will Twitch handle not safe for work? Or will it slap us on the wrist? I mean, as long as it's not the main focus of the stream, not safe for work should be fine. I'm not and I have a 18 plus stream, so I don't know. Maybe go for safe for work for this time. Read the TOS properly and see if they would actually slap us on the wrist. Not safe. Let's go. It's not your stream tech, is it? But I'm a fan of this. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Now you're wondering? Exactly. I mean, the general rule of Twitch is it can't be the main focus of the stream. It is. Therefore, I think this will be too. Because it's not like the main focus of your entire stream, it's just like small parts, so... Let's go for it. Oh yes, Oliver. Hello again. I remember you. Such a good voice too. Yeah, probably safe.
My name is Oliver Smith, and I am, for the first time in my life, completely and utterly stupefied.
And yes, this is me trying to see if I can see anything different in the background already. That's how this entire playthrough is gonna go. You'll have to bear with me. I am the type that has to see if I can see something new. Don't quite remember that, but that might be bad memory. That's how I work.
All my life, I reveled in the self-glorification of being the brightest mind in the room.
I mean, if you're constantly told you're the brightest mind in the room.
A gift, my mother called it. To know everything there was to know about the world. Or so I thought. With each case solved, each criminal I brought to justice, my confidence grew. I believed I had seen it all, knew it all, that no mystery I sought could evade my eyes for long.
And with self-confidence that goes too high, you're most likely gonna be proved wrong.
Little did I know, a darkness far greater than any criminal's machinations awaited me.
Birds. Pretty sure they didn't do that last time, though.
It began innocently enough, with whispers and rumors that tickled the edge of my consciousness. Strange occurrences and unexplainable events that defied logic. At first, I dismissed them as mere superstitions, the imaginings of an odd, whimsical mind.
I mean, that's what you would basically do. We dismissed them at first, because that can't happen.
After
We know
all,
how this goes.
I am a detective grounded in the tangible, the real, and the concrete.
As most detectives are, if we're going to be honest.
Ghosts and silly monsters belong to children's stories, not the reality.
I love the birds.
I
They catch
so
my attention every time they pop
navigated.
up now. Not the reality of the story, yeah. Then again, wouldn't it be more fun if those things were real too? Hmm?
But the whispers grew louder, persisting until I could no longer ignore them. I stumbled upon a hidden network, a secretive society that sought to protect the world from an insidious truth.
More birds. I still always will wonder if this is the shadow of something bigger. Because it's an odd shadow. To my brain, that is an odd shadow.
Could you believe it? Paranormal creatures, beings that inhabited the very fabric of our existence, lurking among us, hiding in plain sight.
Thank you
Danica
for
_
subbing, Meep
just
Meep.
subscribed for 6 months. Meep Meep.
Hey, we got to show off our cute animation again. I love that animation. I'm hiding some of the text, but I hope you kind of survive that. You could swap me out with Connor and just have the cat, but I kind of like having her here. And like I said, this OC is Death's daughter. She's taken over her father's role. So she is basically literally Death herself, and she's playing horror games. I mean, it's perfection. And dating games. Horror dating games. Oh yeah.
They called them abnormals.
My question is still, and I think I said this in the last playthrough too, are they the abnormals or are we the abnormals? I'm just, tossing that little theory out there.
The discovery of these monsters was a revelation that shook me to my core, an awakening that shattered my preconceived notions. The world I thought I knew, the boundaries I believed existed, were nothing but a fragile facade.
Love his voice. Just saying.
What am I to do? A mere man of flesh and bone, against monsters capable of wiping mankind clean from the face of this earth.
Well, you could lie down and just take it. Move on. But that's generally not mankind's way of handling most things.
If these monsters come to light, life as we know it will be over.
True. But must it be a bad thing?
God,
Doubt he's listening.
everything I've ever worked for, everyone I've ever loved. Gone. Maybe another round at the bar, another drink, and I'll figure it out.
Will it though?
I always do.
Well, good for you. Still love this bar. Although, I mean, who sits with their gun in their hand in a bar? I'm just, what are you expecting to find in a bar with a gun? Apart from trouble. What do I know? I'm usually not in a bar. Iswa. Another murder, another family left with no answers. Oh, I remember you, Squidgy Ball. Another case gone cold. A chilling addition to my department's ever-growing failures. New Empress was worse than I thought. The city had become a haunting symphony of sirens and death. Oh, don't look so sad. I thought I could fix things. Cleanse the red stains that blacken the streets. Squeaky Ball is best character in the game, 100%. I keep squeaking it, and I'm kind of hoping it will give me another face at some point. That would make my day. What a fool I was to believe it would all be so simple. But everything starts out simple. That's usually how things go. All pipe dreams and deluded fantasies. If you say so. I wasn't ready to throw in the towel. Are we ever? The hard reality of existing in a war zone hadn't destroyed my righteous crusade yet. Yet, he says. Thank you for the work, Lurk Terea. It's appreciated. Soon, perhaps. Not yet. I hunched over my desk, glaring down at a mountain of manila folders. Aye, Huggles. Each held a grim portrait of a life extinguished too soon, and a trail gone cold. Ooh, cold cases. We do love those. I plucked a few from the summit before they threatened to fall. That one seems fun, right? The Serial Porch Pirate. I'm off. Awful, but the Porch Bandit can wait. You're looking for work? Well, we appreciate work lurks. Also, good luck at the dentist. I know you're going there after work. We never liked the dentist. Especially our wallets do not like the dentist. Mine certainly didn't. Can we look into... No. There were bigger issues to worry about, like the ungodly amount of vicious murders gone unsolved. Really? I would like to solve the Porch Pirate too. I would like to know more about the Porch Pirate, I admit it. Shh, don't tell anyone. That took precedence over stolen mail, for now. Stolen mail could be important. I mean, who knows what's in your mail? The Midnight Panty Nabber, okay. I mean, definitely a cat. We also said this last time, but I will say it again. There are people who have figured out that their cats steal panties and lingerie off clothing lines, and they bring them home. Imagine telling that to your neighbors. Just putting it out there. Goodness, every day humanity strayed further from God. Sure. I slipped the case file back into the pile. I wonder what's in the rest of that pile. Not today. Hopefully, not ever. Really, you don't want to search panties. How boring you are. The Camp Bear Ridge Ripper. The name alone sent a shiver up my spine. My gloomy office seemed a tad bit darker. A bitter breeze disturbed the grim blackout curtains. Every twitch sent a miniature dust storm into the stagnant air, mirroring the anxiety churning in my gut. This case in particular was something... Oh wait, that's what it is again. This case in particular, something wasn't right about it. It is classified. I only do not copy. Jane Doe, 30 to 40 years of age, May 29, 2001. Time reported, 6:45 a.m. Location, Carson Park Public Restroom. Reporting Officer Deborah Johnson. On May 29th, approximately 6:45 a.m., Officer Deborah Johnson responded to a call regarding a suspicious odor emitting from the men's restroom in Carson Park, the small town of Dogskill, a mile from Bear Ridge Mountain. Upon investigation, the responding officer discovered the victim. The victim, an unidentified female, presumed to be in her 30s or 40s due to dental records, lay scattered across the restroom floor. The body had been meticulously dismembered with a sharp object unknown. I mean, bloody murder? Notes, confidential, really. Oh, it's a file. Hi. Oh yeah, that's to read it. I forgot. Yeah, it's a bit of a messy room, isn't it? Imagine going in there with a black light. I mean, you can see blood, but there's probably so much more you can't see. Might not want to see all of it, though. Still saying that looks like Pika. Hi, Pika. Speaking of. Hello there. 3 victims dead. All cut into pieces. Butchered. I know she has a different name now, but she's still gonna be Pika in our stream. I'm just saying. Hi, Flo. How you doing? How is your week going? How's your grind going? Meet Pika. She's our friend. Maybe. She might be our friend, she might eat us, who knows. Something will happen, I'm sure. Oh yeah, you can check history, I like that part. That you can actually check history here. Meticulous highness, English, hello. A meticulous highness act. Ruthless. She friend-shaped? She's definitely friend-shaped. Just saying. Friend-shaped. Right there. Yup. Besides, we have a scythe and a cat. Try me. The suspect, who had no prior arrest, a squeaky clean criminal record before this whole mess started, was rotting away in a jail cell. Great news, right? She friend-shaped, alright. Yeah. And she's peeking at us. Therefore, Pika. The officer leading the case. I like that he just keeps going while she's there. Got home half an hour ago, spent some time with the cat, feeding her and giving her the med she needs. How's she doing? She doing okay? Bouncing back after her neutering? Or spaying, or however you want to call it. I like friend-shaped things. Definitely friend-shaped. The officers leading the case earned a nice promotion. My department even threw a little celebration. Woohoo! Spirits were high. Getting a murderer like that off the streets was a relief to everyone. Pika will never hurt us. We will not accept anything else. This is the truth. Until last night. Another body carved into pieces in the same brutal, horrifying fashion. But Pika, come back. Either some fool decided to continue the Bear Ridge Ripper legacy, or there's someone innocent locked away in the Ripper's place. She bounced back since yesterday. She bit 4 holes in the cat carrier's mesh to get out. Yeah, that's your cat lady right there. She won't be caged now. Let her go. That I cannot abide. I agree with him, though. You need to know who you put in jail, because if you put the wrong person in jail, 1, you hurt the person in jail, and 2, the other one is still out there. Meow. Kitty cat! We're gonna be nice to the kitty cat. Do we call him... Should we call her Connor? Him Connor? Like the one in our arms? Which is also Connor. Hi, Connor. A long-haired Calico, eyes narrowed with mischief, launched itself onto my cluttered desk, knocking away my lukewarm coffee in the process. It was lukewarm. Good job. Good job, kitty. Good job. Lukewarm coffee, yuck. In general, coffee, yuck, but hey, that's me. Coffee should be, apparently, from what I've been told, coffee should be warm or cold. Ice cold, like ice coffee or nice warm coffee, not lukewarm coffee. So, good kitty. I gasped, quickly turning the mug upright and setting the case files aside, narrowly avoiding staining the precious evidence. Spilled coffee pooled beneath the keyboard. First day on the job, and I was already making a mess of government property. Good start. You can get new government property. Either hot or ice cold. No in between. Exactly, that's what everybody keeps telling me. I reached for some tissues, carefully cleaning my ruined desk. Don't you have, like, cleaners to do that, sir? I'm joking. Good boy. Clean your desk. My gaze snapped into the destructive cat. Hey. It's just a cat, not destructive. The little nuisance came out of seemingly nowhere. Friend cat. Friend-shaped. Yes. Hello, kitten's cat. We're definitely gonna pet cat. My gaze softened. The destructive furball was cute. That's why they get away with everything. They're always cute. If you hear something, I have to have a neighbor that's drilling in my wall apparently at the moment, so if you hear that, I'm sorry. Too cute for its own good. Is there really such a thing as a too cute a cat? I disagree. I gave in to the urge to pet the top of its tiny head. Good man. My fingers glided through the soft hair. My brain had to think there. It responded with a soft, rumbling purr. The cat had no collar, no tags. You're right now. Where did you come from, little one? Meow. It sounds almost like my cat. You guys who have heard Boss Cat know that's not true whatsoever. Boss Cat is bossy. How do you find your way into police station this time of night? Magic. That's no easy feat. I'm impressed. Well, he's an impressive kitty cat. Perhaps I should give the troublemaker a name. Do we name him Connor? I think we did that in our first playthrough. Aw, look at him waiting for his name. Definitely a Connor. We're gonna wait a little bit because I have an ad break, I see. Not that there's too many people here who gets ads because Gald is insane, but you know, that's not the point. We'll still name him Connor, but we'll wait for 28 seconds before we continue. To make sure that, you know, those who might not have a sub will see the name of our kitty cats here. I have actually never had a long furred cat. All my cats have had short hair, which is fascinating in its own way. Personalized the cat. I love that so much. I'm sorry. That is perfection. Look at that. Personalize. 2 thumbs way up for the personalization of the kitty cat. Of the kitten's cat. Since it's a cat, I should go with Connor. I agree. You and your gifting, God,
Goldwyn
thank
gifted
you.
a tier 1 subscription to Mahvaladara.
Does that actually say your name fairly correctly, Mom? I always wondered if it actually is one of the more correct pronunciations of your name. You go, Gald. Yeah, it does? Nice. Now we all know how to say it, and I will forget in 10 seconds and we won't do it. But hey, we have Connor. Connor. Indeed. How cute. Yes. Oh. So, Tech and Gald apparently has their own little competition here now. It's sweet. I gave the furball a few more pets. We always give furballs a few more pets. Would Connor play with the squeaky ball? I mean, you know, we kind of had to ask that question, right? Then gently guided the little guy off my desk. You better get him a cat bed, sir. I had no time for distractions, no time to entertain the cat's mischievous antics. I had a job to do, and I'll be damned if I let anything get in my way of must be done. Look, all you need to do, sir, you put a cat bed on the side, you pet its head, and you hope that it goes and lies there and just stays cute for you. Oh, I remember this one. This had me laughing so much last time.
This is not a test. I repeat, this is not a test.
Okay, it's not a test. Gotcha.
Highly dangerous abnormal has breached the facility.
Still saying that's Pika.
And follow these instructions carefully. Do not close office doors. This will
Hi,
upset
Pika.
the abnormal.
Speaking of. Keep wondering what she's trying to tell us, though.
Do not try to escape.
Pika! Hi.
Do not try to respond to or acknowledge anyone outside of your office.
Too late.
Including co-workers,
We-
staff, and family members, no matter how normal they appear.
Kinda acknowledged her. We dead now. It's a good thing we already are dead. Death, I guess. 2 seconds. Let me just... There.
Do not make eye contact with the abnormal. Do not approach. If you are being watched, proceed with work as normal.
If I stare hard enough at her back, will she, you know...
Do not look out the windows.
I don't see any windows, we're good.
Should someone go missing in your immediate vicinity, do not search for them. They are gone. If you feel like you're no longer in control of your body, do not panic. This is normal and should only last a few seconds. This should not impede your duties.
Should only last for a few seconds. Like, do not panic. Ah.
Stay in well-lit areas. In case of a power outage, brace yourselves for broken bones and/or missing organs.
Oh, yes.
The abnormal collects eyeballs in particular.
Well, no wonder we called her Pika. She collects eyeballs in particular.
Failure to follow proper protocols may result in employment termination, a fine, and sudden death. In that order.
That still gets me. Like, you get employment termination, a fine, and sudden death. I mean, if you get sudden death, all of the other things kinda happen on their own, but sure. Who's gonna... Oh yeah, they had that one. I remember.
Should death occur, the fine will be transferred to your next of kin. If no next of kin is available, we'll forward the fine to the person who sighed the loudest upon learning of your demise.
I just love this part too much. It's like, we'll forward the fine to the person who sighed the loudest upon learning of your demise. Has everyone here then just learned to shut up? What if nobody sighs? Then what? You like pick a random person with a... You roll the dice?
Thank you.
Well, thank you. Quite a chilling announcement for my first day on the job. Have you noticed the thing outside your door, sir? Just, just asking. I rifled through my desk drawer. Buried under a pile of crumpled paper was an ISWA instructional disc. Oh, this is good. This is where you can make the game shut off. It was old, a bit scratched and worn with age. A mandatory watch, according to the chief. It was a tedious chore, and for a moment I considered skipping the affair entirely. What the boss didn't know wouldn't hurt him. No. No, I shook the dangerous train of thought from my head. There were protocols for a reason, no matter how inconvenient and how boring they may be. I wiped a thick sheet of dust from the CD's surface, carefully cleansed it with a cloth, and slipped it into the computer's optical drive. Imagine having a computer with an optical drive, people. I'm just saying. Kind of puts us back in time, right?
Welcome, officer.
Oh, it's the old man. I like his voice. I like him. He's cool.
If you're watching this tape, that means the international security of the weird and abnormal has accepted you into our ranks.
Oh, they have indeed.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
If you are not a government official and associated with the new Empress Police Department, please power down this device now and report this stolen material to your local authorities. Theft of property is a serious crime. If determined guilty,
I actually did take a screenshot of this, and I did get to read. You may... Let's see. I did take a screenshot of this last time, and I did manage to read it all, but I can't quite remember what it said anymore. Evening on... But hey, that's how we work, right? Well, it's of hell. The depths of hell. So... You may... I can't see that stupid little letter. Stop shaking. Believing... You may... Something... Believing... Yeah, we're not gonna manage that. I know it says to the depths of hell at the end. That part I remember. Wow.
Violators
Hello.
may be subject to fines or possible jail time if you do not comply.
Or you will shut off the game on me. I remember this.
Is
It's
not
not
a
a
test.
test. But what if it was? What if it was?
Are you authorized to view this content?
We're gonna say yes, because we're not gonna shut down the game right now. Another time, when it's fully out, we're definitely gonna do this again.
Good.
Good. What if I lied? Then what?
Your word is your bond, detective. Your oath of honor is everything. Truth, integrity, and personal accountability are the core values of your department.
I love his voice so much.
Do well to uphold them.
He's also usually disappointed in us.
New Empress, the city of opportunity, freedom, and prosperity.
What happened to the old Emperor City?
Beautiful, isn't it?
It looks like most cities are.
It is home to millions of Americans, families, mothers and fathers,
Do you appreciate the swans flying in though?
their children.
Uh-huh.
These innocent, hard-working civilians are living their lives in blissful ignorance, unaware of the current menace threatening our nation.
There is nothing like a little blissful ignorance. We all know that.
New Empress City is under attack by unknown entities.
See, that's an entity, and it's fucking huge. I like it.
Abominations lurking in the shadows.
If that's the true size of Pika, I'll be happy.
Plotting to consume
Then she can change her
our
size.
home. They seek to butcher everyone and everything we love.
I still question though, who was here first? Them or us?
There are unnatural events occurring all around us, officer.
Yes, we have a very unnatural event in real life too.
It is happening as I speak.
True.
Terrible things.
Terrible things. Love it.
Innocents are dying.
Mm-hmm.
Your life is in danger.
I probably shouldn't say that on stream, should I? But I will say it anyway. All of our lives are in danger. Nobody survived it yet.
Your family is in danger.
Sure thing. Does it? I mean, it's the truth. Living is dangerous.
The new
I still
Empress
am
Police
fascinated by that
Department can
face.
stop it.
I'm still like thinking, what does that face mean? Is it like the police against them? Is the police them? Are we them? See, I overthink these games. I should
Public
stop.
safety is our priority.
But anyone who's seen me play like The Quarry knows that I don't stop theorizing.
Our city needs us.
Don't know if they need that person though. That he seems to be like the other. Go ask them if they've heard about the critically acclaimed MMORPG. Oh yes. You know what? If you do Final Fan, what is it? Exclamation mark, FFXIV. That still is. It's still there. I haven't removed it. I think. Mav used to use it a lot. And there you have it. Did you know about our Lord and Savior Yoshi P, the man that saved the critically acclaimed MMO RPG Final Fantasy XIV from Certain Doom. I had to do a little spin on that one. I had to tweak it because it was too long. Yeah, but our city needs us, yes.
With our skill and the community's tax dollars, there is nothing we cannot achieve.
Oh, yeah. So the question is here, is skill or tax dollars the most important part of achieving victory? I'm going to say tax dollars.
Do you believe in God?
No.
Good. God cannot help you. You will need to be properly prepared for your new position, detective.
Mm-hmm.
But first, you will be tested. Let's see how capable you are.
I still say that this test is not passable, or at least it wasn't.
The images you're about to witness are classified.
Sure thing, sir.
Sharing this information with the general public will result in...
Guys, can you turn around? Look away for a second, because I can't share this with you. Just say.
Death.
Would you stop flicking, sir?
A fine, employment termination, and possible jail time.
No, just death. The rest is kind of... You will not look excellent.
Pay close attention, detective. The information I'm about to show you may save your life.
Mm-hmm. Hello there, pretty. Hello there, Grin. Gonna call you Grin. Odd facial features. Yes. Sensitive to light. Smells like death. Yes. We'll stare at you with interest first. Your soul is forfeit.
Let's put what you've learned to the test, shall we?
I mean, sir, that was like a 2-second test, really?
Choose wisely, detective.
Sure thing. I've... Human. It makes me want to press her so much. Just because she has a shirt that says human. But this is the deformed facial features, so, you know. Still, I have pressed her once too. Just for, you know, doing it. Poor child. Love her hair, though. That's cool. Those eyes. It's a very unhappy child. Yep. See, this one is a bit harder. I'm joking. I mean, we have Count Dracula right there and his wife. They both have slightly deformities, but I mean, she's just old. He has those. Yeah, his to you too. And then we fail, right? We failed every time. I tried this so many times. See, we failed. Yay. Have a good night's sleep, Serafina. Thank you for the sleep lurk. We appreciate you. Failure? Was the test rigged? Or am I awful at this? Yes to all of the above. Answer the phone. Help caller survive. Explore the desk. Don't die. Can I die here? Huh. Interesting. You knew we had to do that.
It's ringing.
One on the right is going to be your next Friday after torture week number 2. Okay, fine. Time to get to work. Yes, sir.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, this Jerry's Pizzeria?
Oh, it's him. I
Really
remember
use a
him.
pie right now, dude.
Dude.
What?
Ah, the complete shock.
Listen, all bullshit aside, the munchies are really hitting me, bro. Hey, listen, you ever wonder if water
How high is this dude?
really wet, man?
Pretty high.
What? No, you wanker. I'm not getting into this pointless debate with you. Who are you, anyway? How did you get this number?
Dude, just take my order and send the pizza over. That'll be totally radical of you, you know?
I still kind of half wondered the first time we played this if this was like not a prank call but an actual call for help, because I've watched enough of oh my pish posh. Are we British? Are we British? Yeah, we're British. So British. I like it. I know. Oh, lurk away.
Thank
If she
you for
types, well,
following.
she's more than
I
welcome to talk to
appreciate
us.
you.
We would not mind at all. A cat talking to us? Win. Let her sit all she wants. We will... Oh, that's actually a goal hit as well. Yay! 380. 380. 20 more to go until you can force me to fantasy into whatever you want. Oh boy, it's gonna be Lalafell again. Stubby is actually gonna be Stubby. Thank you. And yeah. This is a horror game for you, by the way, if you haven't caught on to it now. I noticed you played horror yesterday. I will definitely suggest you give this one a go. It's really good. If you like a bit of horror and a bit of dating game and a bit of, you know, all good things on top of each other, this is one to test out. The demo is on Steam. Just say. But if anyone else than me has kind of seen a little bit too much of the ID channel, yeah. Go while you can get out. And remember to hydrate if it's warm. Please, take care. But I've watched a lot of ID channel. And I know that some places, when you call in and you order pizza, it can actually be a call for help, but you're masking it as a call for pizza. So when this call came in, that was the first thing my mind went to. But unless they changed it, this is just a dude that's so high and he's called the wrong number.
What are you, a turtle living in a sewer? Is your father
Sewer?
a rat?
Oh, I love that. Yeah, everybody, you heard them. That's the creators of the game. They're right here with us. Please give this game a download. Please play their demo, even if, or just try it. Just even if you're watching me play it, just give it a try. Give them a push. Come on, we want this game. I need this game to be on Kickstarter so I can push it even more. I'm waiting for that. You are still putting it on Kickstarter, right? I saw that on the login screen. I've been waiting for that since we started playing this demo last time. I've had 3 games on Kickstarter. Is this game? Then a very cozy cafe game and a horse game. Making an announcement soon. Excellent, excellent. I'll be right in there. You betcha I'll be right in there. I still love that this is actually a turtle thing. Yes. Steam Next Fest. Grab the demo. Go for it, guys. We support indies, we support small creators, and we support these kind of games.
Get off my line, you bloody idiot.
Oh, somebody's had enough of this phone call.
Dude, my pops isn't a rat.
Are you sure?
Wait, hold up. How did you know he lives in the sewers?
That's more fascinating for me. His dad actually lives in the sewers.
This job might be the death of me.
Aww, poor Oliver. I was going to make a command for this today, but work kept me busy. I wanted to, like, push. Would you stop calling me? I haven't even done this yet. Thank you.
Hello?
Hello. Oh, that's the one that we can't save. It annoys me that I can't save it. Yeah, I haven't. Oh, wait, that exists. Thank you, Dragon. That does exist in the system. There we go. There you have it. Bad summer, people. Let's go. Thank you, Muchly. I keep forgetting it has that automatically. This is the one that I got so baffled with because I can't save this person, and it still triggers me just a little. I want to be able to save them.
Mom, are you alright?
Clearly, she's not.
There's something in my house.
I love all the voices in this game so far.
Something? Can you be more specific, Mom?
Mom.
Not
Well, that's not helpful, Oliver.
This isn't a prank, is it?
Come on. Does it sound like a prank to you, boy?
No!
Please look away.
I
Look
can't
away.
look away.
Just look away. Come on.
Can you describe what you see?
Really? What did your instruction video just told you earlier? The alert thing. Don't look at it. Please don't ask her to describe. Please ask her to look away. I have doubts that if she's that afraid of her pet, she might need a new pet.
Mom, are you there?
Yeah, we're disappointed in you now, Oliver. You asked her to look at it. Bye. I'm sorry, madam. I was not allowed to help you.
God help us.
Try harder, Oliver.
Bloody hell! How in God's name?
Keep that person's name out of it, shall we?
I said,
Try harder.
Oliver. People are dying.
Are you disappointed?
The abyss threatens to swallow the city, the whole world. You must prevent this.
Wow, no pressure.
Try harder. Do
Do
better.
better. I remember those lines.
Must do
Do
better.
better. Well, you can start by squeaking the ball. Can I turn it off? No.
Yo, rookie.
Oh, hello, you're new. Oh, it's the cleaners. I like that. Hello, handsome. What? I said nothing. Strange. His voice cuts through the ISWA frequency with unnatural clarity. No static, no interference. Well, he's a cleaner. He cleans any static.
Yeah. Congrats. You've officially joined the I've Seen Some Shit Club. No jackets, but the trauma's free.
Okay. That's definitely a new favorite.
That woman. Who was she? Can't we do something?
And no.
Sure, we can hand out tissues and build a statue in her honor. Look, I get it. First one hits like a truck, but grieving? No, not in your job description.
I'm gonna keep him. I'm sorry, that's brilliant. You can hand out tissues and build statues in her honor. Ah, so good. Not in our job description. Okay, we'll put that. We'll take it into heart. That's not in our job
To
description.
hell with my job description. A woman is dead. You expect me to put on a smile and pretend
Yep.
it never happened?
Exactly. That's what we think you should do. You should move on and try and help the next one. Because, you know what? She's dead. Take it from death here. She's dead. Nothing more you can do. Move on and try and save the next one. Save me some work, sir.
And more will die if you keep unraveling like a cheap sweater. Take a breath.
I'm dating him. God, the amount of snark. I love it.
Tonight, we're partners. Your job? Keep the civilians breathing. You're their lifeline, their guide, their last hope.
Well, that's a bit dramatic, isn't it?
And what exactly is your job, partner?
Oh, somebody certainly got threatening.
Me? I slay the monsters, scrub the blood off the walls, and make sure the neighbors don't start asking questions. Also, I do it in black.
Yeah, I knew I'd like this guy.
It's stylish.
Had he had long white hair, he'd be perfectly my type. But I'll do with short black hair, okay? I'll make do. I do agree it's stylish.
You mess up, it's my ass too. So don't.
So they kind of work in pairs. I like it. My squeaky ball. Didn't we have a piece of paper here? No, I don't want to talk to people. I want to press the squeaky ball.
Hello?
Rookie? Thank God.
Wait.
I need you.
Really?
You need me?
Unfortunately, yes. Go ahead, gloat. I'll wait.
You just called. and told me to do my job, and now you're calling me again? You like me already.
What's the emergency?
Oh my goodness.
I had a run-in with the Clogfather.
The Clogfather.
The Clogfather?
Is it clog toilets? Sorry. I'm sorry. My brain is... It's Friday. That's my excuse.
A big, ugly sewer monster with a fetish for ambushing people mid-bathroom break.
Well, I mean...
Real sweetheart. Pops out when you least expect it.
Wasn't too far off, though.
Usually when your pants are down.
Were your pants down, sir?
Ugh, that's absolutely vile.
Thing came at me like I wasn't the main character. We fought. I won, obviously.
Obviously.
Look, long story short, my apartment is a pile of rubble. I'm technically homeless, which is very on brand for me.
You're perfect for this job? Apparently, yes, I am.
All of this happened just now? It's only been a minute or so since I hung up the phone with you.
Things went sideways fast, okay? I'm stuck in the city's digestive system with no exit in sight.
I love how we call the sewers the digestive system of the city. Because if you think about it, it literally is.
You're my only hope, rookie. Be a dear and guide me out before I start naming the rats.
Aw, but we want you to name the rats. Do you want us to send our cat? He'll help with the rats. Promise.
Fine, give me a moment. I'm tracking your location. I'll pull up a map for proper navigation.
Oh, please don't give me a map. I suck at maps.
Can
Oh,
you describe your surroundings for me.
I'm sorry, we're going for the treasure in the middle, right? Yo, the pirate's life for me. That's not a map of the sewers, I'm pretty sure. But okay. X marks the spot.
Pipes, twists, shitty water. I'm in a long, dark tunnel, dookie water running through the middle.
This does not look like a sewer system to me. Uh-huh.
There's a dark hole to my left, a few feet wide. Looks like a pit.
That's one of these.
And to my right, there's a gate.
Okay, so we want to go... But we want to go there. We don't have a key for the gate, so we're basically here. The key is there, though. But... chest? I've done enough Occult Crescent to know that you want a chest. Okay, so... Right would... As if we're not going to the daring side? Come on. Equipment. Grappling hook and sword. I want a chest.
Go left.
Please don't kill
Want me
him.
to go towards the pit instead of the door?
Yes!
Correct.
Understood.
Ooh, with squishy noises. Approve. I mean, go around a bit, jump over it.
I'm at the pit. It's one hell of a drop. Perfect time to utilize my trusty ISWA.
I did see that grappling hood. There's a chest there. We're gonna get the chest. I don't think we should go there, though. That would probably be a bad idea. No idea what's in there. There's a key there. We could open that lock, but why would we need to open the lock in the first place? Chest, on the other hand. Probably death.
Oh, did you get yours in the mail yet? Wait, I almost forgot. You're just a desk jockey, not a cleaner like me.
Hey, you just asked this desk jockey for a fucking hand. Don't be so cocky.
Oh, unfortunate.
I'm not the one waiting in sewer either. By the way, I'm just saying. Just saying, sir. You need more kickback, Oliver. You need to, like... I'm not the one standing knee-deep in sewer either. Needing the clerk's help. Just, just saying. Have some spunk, Oliver.
Made it safely to the other side. Lost my grappling hook in the process.
Well, that's not such a good thing, then. Screw it. How can you be that messy?
Damn it to hell. I've reached the end of the hall, but there's another pit. And this one is a lot more spiky than the last.
You must press on. Do you see any possible way forward?
I see a chest. Where's this spiky place you talking about?
See some decent handholds. Shimmy's doable. Or I could jump.
I think shimmying is probably the better suggestion here. Brave, shimmy, pragmatic, grapple. He can't grapple, he just lost his grappling hook, sir. Let's just shimmy.
The pipes are old and rotting. I do not trust them. Shimmy across. Better safe than sorry.
If I kill him now, I will just say sorry, and also I love the game. If I can kill somebody this early, ooh boy.
Got it. Moving now.
Speak to me. Are you alright?
You need a little bit more spunk, Oliver. I hope you get that during the game, because, come on.
Define all right. I'm currently horizontal above a death pit, balancing like a circus act.
It's like you're perfectly fine to me.
30 feet down, rusty spikes, blood stains, a warm welcome to
Aye.
the afterlife. But hey, at least the lighting's dramatic.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll take you there if you fall off. No problem. Might take you somewhere else, but that's a completely different matter.
The great cleaner and famed abnormal hunter is afraid of heights?
Well then.
Don't judge. It's not fear. It's simply a healthy respect for gravity and the pointy things waiting below. I hate shish kebabs.
Do you hate shish kebabs? Or do you just hate the idea of becoming one?
Not judging, I'm merely observing a contradiction.
Oliver, I love that you're so very nice about it, but come on.
Oh, you wound me, Ollie.
Oh, there you go, Ollie.
Truly. Right in the part of me that still believes in us.
Please stay on the rail. I don't want to go to work yet.
Hello? What's happening? Are you alright?
He's fucking with you.
False alarm.
Told you.
Just a dramatic pause to keep things interesting. Gotta keep my audience engaged, yeah? Admitted, you thought I fell into the abyss and died heroically, didn't you?
Would that be... I mean, you got pulled in by a sewer monster, and if you fell into the pit, you would call that dying heroically? I don't know.
Don't be ridiculous. It's my job to keep you alive. Nothing more.
Uh-huh. Keep telling yourself that, desk jockey. I'll try not to fall. Unless you ask nicely.
Well, that's just blatant flirting. Within like 5 minutes of a call. Well.
All right. No longer feeling like I'm going in circles. Found a big room, symmetrical. Arched doorways, lots of pipes, steam, and funny-looking buttons. Tall ceiling.
I really say I find anywhere at all on this map that looks like that. We did go from there to there, so this should be like a treasure spot.
You've reached the sewer's central maintenance tunnels. There should be an opening in a center where waste and debris is collected.
I see the deep pit of sewage water, yeah? Looks like all the tunnels connect here. Wait. There's a treasure chest floating on the surface.
Boom, baby! But we need a key, and to get the key, we need to shimmy across that shit.
What?
We need this key.
You heard me. A treasure chest. Left behind by the goblins, no doubt.
The goblins. There, we need a support squeak.
Goblins? Really?
I mean, with everything else, would goblins be that far-fetched? Just asking for a friend.
You really don't get out much, do you, desk jockey?
He's the day one desk jockey. What do you expect from the poor dude? He's kind of just been told that the world is full of monsters.
The goblins run a full underground operation. The black market of weird sewer things.
We definitely need to get that open.
They love pizza, hate humans, and have the organizational skills of a raccoon.
Well, we can at least agree with them in loving pizza. I also have the organization skills of a raccoon, but that's a completely different matter.
But sometimes they steal real valuables and just drop them in random chests like it's some kind of RPG side quest.
Okay. I love that.
Oh, sewer economics, baby.
Who knew that a sewer had its own economics? Now we know. If you ever end up in it, you might try and find a sewer goblin. We need a key, though. But let's entertain the theory.
Fine, I'll play along. Let's say, hypothetically, there is a treasure chest.
There's a treasure chest on your map, sir. It's like in the middle of your face.
Goods.
Yes. Free to loot ill-gotten goods. That's all I'm saying. Oh,
How on earth would that help you right now?
maybe it has a new grappling hook.
Oh, might be something good in there. Goblin gold, Oliver. Goblin
You reckon,
magic.
Goblin gold? Goblin magic? Butt economics 101? I agree with that. Although sewer economics and butt economics kind of go hand in hand, right?
You're not thinking this through. You're injured, disoriented, and now you want to wade through toxic waste in search of goblin gold?
Fuck yeah. There's a key over there. We're getting it. I want this.
You bet your British ass I do.
You British ass. Yes. Okay, we're gonna have to... But we need the key.
Fine, go for the chest, but be careful. Do not let down your guard.
He needs a key for the chest. Come on.
Got this. Shit. It's booby-trapped with goblin magic, and not the good kind.
What did you expect?
What's happening? Are you alright?
Woohoo! Grappling hook. Grabbed it before I burned to a crisp. Goddamn thing is spitting out fire.
Hi, Tag. A little loud pipe. Got me spitting out fire. Ooh.
I gotta get out of here. There's 2 exits. Need some guidance here now.
I think we're gonna go for the key. I don't know what the key is for, but the key's good, right? There's also this cloud up here, but I have a bad feeling. We can at least grapple our way over. Go left.
Go left.
I couldn't go up, so...
On it. Damn. There's poison gas everywhere.
Did we go up there, then? Can't breathe.
I gotta push through.
Ew.
Deploying grappling hook. I live. Cue the applause, release the doves, and someone give me a towel.
Thank goodness. I was at the edge of my seat there for a moment.
We're gonna have these two as a couple. Just asking. Because they're kind of flirting with each other, and I'm here for it.
And you, surprisingly competent. You may now bask in the glow of my continued existence.
How fortunate for all of us. I'll be sure to notify the press.
Okay, there's that British snark I've been waiting for. Good boy, Oliver. Good boy.
He's back! He's got me!
Didn't you just kill that Cloakfather?
Hello? Hello? Cleaner, sir, hello?
Okay, I guess we lost our cleaner.
Hope he's alright.
Completely quiet. Hope he's alright. Why are you blinking?
Hello?
Hey, is this the hotline for
Oh.
weird and unexplainable stuff?
Definitely.
Yes, this is the ISWA helpline. How can I help you?
I love my girlfriend, but I think she hates me.
What on earth gave you that
Go
idea?
on.
She's got this doll obsession.
Hey, there's nothing
I'm
wrong with
talking
plushies.
a whole army of plushies type situation. She sleeps with them too. I'm lucky if I get a corner of the bed.
Maybe a bit too much.
At first, I thought, alright, kinda cute, kinda quirky. Until now. She's obsessed with football, right? I took her to a game, and she went all stabby-stab on a doll. I'd go into details, but I'm sure you've seen it.
Huh?
It was all over the news.
Voodoo? Anyone?
That is concerning behavior, to be sure.
That isn't the worst part. I found a doll of me next.
Voodoo. Do you do voodoo? Hoodoo?
How can you be sure?
What do you mean, how? It's a mini-me! I'm freaking out over here, man. We match pajamas! Pajamas! I thought that meant something to her.
Hey, if she makes a doll of you though, maybe it's because she wants you closer. It doesn't have to be a bad thing. Just putting it out there.
Calm down. Take a deep breath. There is no need to panic. I want to help you, but I'm going to need more details.
I mean, if she goes stabby stabby on it, then I guess we're on a different level of things.
Take a picture of the doll and send it to me.
Okay.
Well, this is new, I think.
Sending now.
I think now.
This is how you look, sir?
Don't laugh. That's rude, Oliver. Well, I mean, it's clearly a voodoo green here.
Yeah? Yeah, it is. What's so funny?
Nothing.
Your hair is simply unique, is all.
My hair used to be brown. And so was the doll. I dyed it green just to be sure. Now the doll's hair is green. That can't be a coincidence.
Or she dyed it green because you dyed yours green, but then the pinpoint thingies. Yeah. Let's. Destroying these dolls will probably hurt us, so we're gonna be
So your
cautious.
girlfriend has an army of dolls. How many exactly?
Dozens. All of them real people. Friends, family, actors on TV. How do we
So
stop
not
this?
exactly the kind of dolls I was
Should I get
thinking.
rid of them?
No, destroying the dolls will cause great harm to you and all the unsuspecting victims they are bound to.
Exactly.
So, you're saying this doll is bound
It could be.
to me? By magic or something?
I'm telling you, she's doing hoodoo
Are
or
you saying
voodoo.
my girlfriend is a witch?
It is possible, yes. Only one way to be absolutely sure. Take the doll and inflict pain on it. If you are harmed as well, then...
Oh yeah.
Dolls can't feel pain.
You sure?
You know what I mean.
I punched it. Definitely feeling the aftermath of my mistake.
So if you destroy the dolls, you basically also destroy the human.
Hey, babe, I'm home.
Okay, she sounds slightly unhinged. I love it.
Hey, babe.
Is she there with you?
No. What gave you that idea, Oliver?
Yeah.
Who are you on the phone with?
Oh, just a friend.
The pizza guy. You know, the one, our guy from Jerry's. I mean, Jerry's Pizzeria.
Oh, cool. Hello, Jerry.
Hi. Captain Obvious there, Ollie. Oh god, yeah.
Hello, Jerry. You there?
I love her already. She's perfectly unstable. Let's be Jerry. Can we be Jerry? Could we be Jerry? That is my question.
No, yes, it's me, Jerry.
Oh dear Lord, Ollie, what? His name is Jerry, not Geronimo. He's probably American.
Jerry, are you okay? You sound different. Are you sick?
I'm not gonna say what's on my mind. Nope. That would be too rude against this poor character. On the other hand, it's just a game character. Excuse me, miss, are you retarded? That was obviously not real.
I'm not feeling so good, but I'm still going. Mamma mia.
Thank you for gifting us sub, Ashby. It's much appreciated. Because that doesn't quite work on the thing. Good to know. I have to check how that works. I'm not feeling so good. Mamma mia.
If you say so. Anyway, I'll take the usual. Do you remember what
Ooh,
it
she's
is?
testing us so harshly. Of course I do. Do you?
Yes, of course I do. It's,
Pizza speciale. Okay, guys, what do we choose? Nosciata or a bolito? What do you think? I have no idea what either of them are. I would actually say, of course I do, but you know, if I'm not feeling well, please remind me. But that's me in a nutshell. That's just how I work. Bolito. We're gonna go bolito. If that's wrong, we blame it all on Galdwin. We have to say. Blame it all on Gald. Bolito it is.
bolito misto, of course.
You remember!
Well done, Gald.
Cool. I'll take a large order. Thanks.
Nice job. You ISWA guys are the real deal, huh?
Which should you be saying that on the phone 2 seconds after she goes?
Your report has been filed. A specialized stealth unit will be dispatched to sever the magical link between you and the others from the dolls.
Yay, we fixed the dollies.
Please distract your girl
Blame
for
Gald,
the next
indeed.
2 hours.
Wow, distract your girlfriend for 2 hours? No problem.
I'm no relationship expert, but this might be a good opportunity to discuss your concerns with her behavior.
Oliver, you do realize she's made a doll of him with pin needles in them? Are you sure this is a good opportunity to talk about that?
Have a good day, sir.
Well done, though, Oliver. Well done. We do need a couple of beeps. Okay, Jesus, this line is busy.
Hello?
Halo, is this the ISWA?
Oh, I
helpline?
remember him. I love him. He's fun.
Yes, it is. How may I help you?
If my memory is correct, this is the guy with the Spider-Woman lady.
Right. So there's something wrong with my wife.
Uh-huh.
How so?
She's a spider.
She's climbing on the ceiling. Like our bedroom ceiling. With her bare hands.
You can say she's pretty hands-on. Oliver, that's not the right answer for that.
That's not normal, right?
No, it's completely normal. Happens all the time.
No, that is not normal, sir. Is she doing anything else? Anything odd? Besides the climbing, of course.
Isn't that odd enough?
No, she's just hanging out up there like a little spider monkey. She's so silly, my little Pookie Bear.
And he still loves her, even though she's hanging there, like, you know. Maybe it's that part of the month. You never know. You never know.
Oh, I don't think she likes being called silly. Or maybe she doesn't like the nickname Pookie Bear? I don't know.
I mean, how
No
calm is
relationship,
this dude, though?
worrying about the turn-ons and boundaries and all that.
Well, apparently Pookie Bear or silly is not a turn-on. It's a hiss.
Oh, confusing stuff. Shotgun wedding. Can you believe it? Met her in Vegas at my buddy's bachelor party. Whew! And things have been smooth sailing ever since.
I mean, apart from the fact that she's sitting on the ceiling hissing at you? Okay. Good to know.
Smooth sailing before now. I mean, before the whole climbing on the walls debacle. She's a great climber, by the way. You should see her now. Gravity don't mean a damn thing.
Nice work, sir.
Laws of physics? Who needs it? She should be in the dang Olympics. Star performance for national television, huh? The world ain't ready for this.
Pretty sure he's like the calmest dude ever. Because it's like, yeah, your girlfriend is crawling on the ceiling, and all you do is like, wow, amazing.
In fact, I don't even know why I called you. Should let her keep on climbing.
And one, maybe, yeah, sure.
Hey, the sky's the limit, am I right? Who am I to get in the way of such a phenomenal show with athleticism?
Sure.
Hey, don't you start that hissing again, babe.
Apparently, she did not like being called a star athlete.
Anyway, we got our own place together. Cheap but comfortable. Like you wouldn't believe it. We snagged this place with no money down. The owner was dying to hand us over the
Oh,
keys.
let us guess
Begging
why.
even.
And you didn't question this.
Did you not find that strange at all?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure I did. The guy mentioned a thing or two about ghosts. Seemed pretty spooked, too.
You moved into a haunted house?
I would do that.
What do you take me for, huh? An idiot? Ghosts ain't real. I'm a businessman, not a fool. In fact, I'm a realtor myself. It ain't out of the ordinary for some chump to list his property on the low 'cause of superstition.
That's
Sir,
probably
I
true.
believe the situation has escalated far past the point of superstition. Your wife is climbing the walls and hissing like an animal.
How do you know it's a ghost thing? Might be rabies.
I'm not sure that's any better. And does the rabies really make you climb on the walls, though?
Was she bitten by a wild animal?
My Pookie bitten? No, never. Well, she got a little nip from our pet hamster the other day. Gotta be rabies.
Just did a hydrate dream, but okay, we'll do a second one. Thank you, thank you.
Call an ambulance?
I'm gonna say no ambulance, because that probably ain't rabies.
Sir, I do not believe rabies is the culprit. A doctor cannot help you. Do you have any salt?
Salt? Yeah, I do. Why?
Although I love his voice. This collar here. I have a thing for the is it called dialect? The dialect. I will call it dialect, and please don't shoot me if it's wrong. I just love it. It sounds so comfortable.
Go get some. And before you go on another ridiculous tangent, you need to trust me, alright? Focus.
Yeah, Drew, you better drink as well. Everybody can hydrate with me. Come on. Take a sip, people. It's warm outside. Please hydrate. But no buts.
I'm afraid your Pookie is
It's
possessed.
possessed.
Possessed? Tickle my ass crack and call me shitty. Are you kidding me right now?
Tickle my ass crack. Really? Oh, this game.
Listen, you imbecile. Do you want to save your Pookie or not?
We prefer to save our Pookie.
Yeah, of course. Anything for my Pookie. You're the expert here. But if anything goes wrong, and this turns out to be a load of baloney, I'm gonna sue your department so hard you'll be homeless, living on the corner of 5th Avenue, giving blowjobs for $1. Mm-hmm.
Well. I mean, that to me is so American. It's the idea that you can sue someone for everything and they'll be homeless on the corner of 5th Avenue. Yeah.
My lawyers are gonna be so far up your hoity-toity ass, you won't be able to take a shit without me knowing.
Hoity-toity ass. Oh god, we're gonna have to bring that into everything. It's a hoity-toity ass. Cheaper than eggs, definitely. Indeed.
Whoa, hey. Enough with the hissing, woman. Jesus, the nice fella here on the phone is trying to help you.
How is he so calm with her? It's amazing.
Come on. Where the hell is it? I don't deal with this kitchen stuff. That's mostly my Pookie's job, you see.
Old-fashioned man, huh?
Bingo! I got it.
Sprinkle a circle of salt around the bedroom. This will contain the entity for your safety.
Okay, I have a question. Okay? If you sprinkle salt around the bedroom, but she's on the ceiling. Anyone else? It's not that she's gonna touch the salt, she's gonna crawl above the salt. Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me.
Apparently we're not.
Be thorough. A single hole or break in the circle will ruin everything. Do not interact with or disturb your Pookie's wall climbing in the process. Let her do her thing. She will not harm you. Probably.
Yes, I am aware that it is not about not being able to blah, 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 blah. Hello. There. Words. I'm aware of that, but it extends up. Yeah, if we do it that way, then it works. For me, it's always been a little bit of a question if the salt would extend up. But if let's say that it does, then we're fine. Had she been on the ground, I would have understood the salt immediately, but it's always... I watch too much Supernatural, and I've always wondered how salt in the ground could work on the roof. But yeah, if it extends up, if that's like the working theory of it, then it will work. She will not harm you, probably. I love the probably at the end. Yeah, that's true. It has to actually make some kind of shield.
Did you just say probably?
Maybe. Did we just say probably? We just did.
Focus only on the salt. Make the best possible circle you can.
This is why I doubt that this salt thing would work, but yeah, I can see that if we go by that theory. I do like that theory though, that it actually kind of raises a whole force field. Force field is a good way to put it, like a force field, a salt force field. There's smelling salts that would also work. Although all the salts you see in every kind of horror thingy, it's normal kitchen salt, never anything fancy. It's just, and I think it's because, this is my little theory, salt is very pure. So a pure line, we'll wait for the ad. The ad is there. We don't care too much about the ad, but it's there. So we now go with the theory that the salt, which is pure, creates its own force field that Pookie Bear here cannot cross, even though she's on the roof. We have a little ad, so I'm just going to yap with you guys for a little, because as you guys know, this is how I play these games. I always theorize, I always think, I always overthink, and I always like and enjoy doing this. Supernatural says it also has to do a lot of belief. Yes. If you believe in it, it will probably work. And I believe in that much more than I believe in anything else. I think if you just believe in it, it could probably be pepper. Or rubber, I don't know. Anything you could put in a circle around. And if not, shoot it. Definitely shoot it. I agree. Just shoot it. 100% blast it out. Would kosher or Himalayan be better? This is the question. I think maybe just, the flaky sea salt that you get, I like that one. I don't know if that's called kosher salt, because I'm not quite sure what kosher salt is. I've heard it, and I read it like 15 times what it is, and I forgot. Himalayan salt, I don't know how clean we'll say that Himalayan salt is. It tastes nice, though. On the other hand, I think this dude in particular has plain kitchen salt, so we're just gonna have to say that plain kitchen salt will do. Make it a circle, believe that it works, and move on with your life.
Okay. You better be right about this. Remember, blowjobs for $1.
You really think we can't get more than $1 for a blowjob, sir? Make it 5.
Sir, is that a salt shaker?
Oh yeah, the salt shaker sound. Ah.
Yep, sure is.
I love it.
It would be much more efficient if you removed the cap.
Yep.
Listen, pal. I ain't no nincompoop. I know how to handle salt. Ain't rocket science.
It would still be faster, though. Just saying. Sigh.
And almost done.
Yep. You get them for free? Well, I mean, if you needed the money, though, Tech, I'm sure you'd be paid more than $1 or $1. Almost done.
How big should I make this here circle?
Big enough?
Big enough to surround her, sir.
Well, I think that's good enough.
Stand by, helpers on the way. For future reference, I'd suggest you move out as soon as possible. Preferably to a home with no prior history of hauntings. Have a pleasant night, sir.
A pleasant night, sir. Oh boy.
Alright. Another monster bites the dust.
Hi, sir. You made it out free, huh?
Bad, rookie. Almost like you know what you're doing.
Surprising, isn't it? Just say. So he just basically breaks into our calls. I kind of approve of that. Squeak. Can I have a pen? Do I have to take more calls? Come on.
Hello?
I mean, I have this. I've already said this before. I'll take this as a standalone with them gazillion calls and outcomes. And I would still sit there and enjoy every single call.
Hello? Is this the
Oh, God, it's this guy again. Is this the poo-poo? Yes.
The Popo?
Not Popo, poo-poo.
Are you the Popo? You know. The 5-0, the Barney, the cops, the man, the fuzz, the one time.
Yes?
You ain't sure?
How can I help you, sir?
So,
Why you talking like that? You know, real uppity. Like you drink tea with the queen.
God, he'd like to drink tea with the queen?
Pardon me?
You're British.
Man, just listen. I seen something across the street. Something that just ain't right.
What do you see?
So my neighbor, he a little strange. He always to himself, you know. But tonight, he got a woman. And I'm telling you, this woman is a 10. Something ain't right about that.
That's jealousy talking right there.
She's, a
Oliver,
10?
really?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A 10. Ain't no way he bagged that. Just ain't no way. I don't believe it.
Being the smartest person in the world, Oliver, clearly hasn't raised your, not your IQ, but your EQ. You know, your social intelligence.
You don't call the cops for non-emergencies.
But
Hold on a second. There's somebody else on my line. I think it's my cousin. Hold on. That fool owed me some money.
I waited and waited, and the clock ticked. Was he coming back? Was this some kind of prank? How long must I wait? Oliver's internet brain rot isn't strong enough. Exactly. We'll wait though, because I know what happens if we don't. So we're gonna be
Alright, I'm
patient.
back. Hello?
Hello.
Anyway, what was I saying again?
She's a 10.
Oh yeah. She had her legs up in the air and she was spinning and spinning, doing this thing I ain't never seen no human do. And he was screaming too. Like, I don't know if he liked it or not. That's the weird part. Then I saw blood splatter on the wall.
Could have led with that one, sir. You know, you kind of got us in the right direction.
I don't know if it was his or hers, and that's honestly why I'm calling.
Could have started with that.
Something ain't right.
No, that's
How
true.
do you know it was blood?
Look, I know what blood look like. I got a woman, and she's fertile. Just 'cause I'm old don't mean shit. Don't get it twisted.
Well, you all of a sudden went off on a tangent, sir. Did you just feel a little called out?
Apologies, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. You said she was spinning. Could you clarify?
Look, check this out. He was doing the helicopter on her ass. But the problem is, she was going way too fast.
He was doing the helicopter on her ass, but she was going too fast? Okay.
I don't like his ass, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm worried about him. You can break your dick, man. It ain't no myth. He was screaming. I think he got hurt. He must have broke his dick.
Must have broke his dick.
Hold on, there's somebody at my door. I think it's my neighbor.
I would not let that person in. No.
Don't answer. Go hide and don't make a sound. Someone will come and take care of it.
Oh, look, it's our cleaner
You
again, right?
survived. I survived. The monster didn't. I call that a win. The ISWA owes you a cookie. Probably oatmeal though, so don't get too excited.
Oatmeal cookies.
Your shift is over, Oliver. Your performance was acceptable, I suppose.
Acceptable, huh?
Was expecting better. You have much to learn, much to experience.
It's his first day on the job, sir. Hi, Pika.
Finally, it's over.
Well, did you try and look ahead, Oliver? Because definitely not over. I sighed heavily, slouching into my office chair. Thank goodness it was over. For now. With the phone calls over and done with, I turned my attention to other matters. The Bear Ridge Ripper case. My number one priority was finding the killer. Sleep could wait. Time was of the essence. What are you waiting for, Pika? For us to figure out your story? The real work begins. And she's gone. Damn it. Come back here. Yay, our bus stop. Bus stop station, Pine Forest. The summer of 1999 was the hottest I ever experienced. The muted glow of dawn shed but feeble light over the misty woods. The wide tree-lined streets was eerily empty at such an hour. The entire world was fast asleep, and here I was at the first light of day, alone at the deserted bus stop. It was lonely here. Uncomfortably quiet. I couldn't shake this irrational feeling that some hungry predator was going to jump from the darkness and take a chunk out of me. Not like I could run far in a dress like this. The weak flickering light overhead only added to my jitters. There was something about this neck of the woods that freaked me out. Part of me was itching to pack up and head home. Applying for this job was a stupid idea. I was out of my element, out of my comfort zone, and in over my head. My knowledge of the countryside and outdoor living was zero. Stupid me, trying to get away from my parents, that I threw myself into a worse situation, working at a summer camp in the middle of absolute nowhere. So, Gald, you're working at a summer camp? Is it in absolute nowhere? Bear Ridge Summer Camp, your next adventure starts here. Sign up today. It seemed like a nice way to disconnect from the stress of modern world and reconnect with nature. An escape from reality, from life at home, at least for a little while. A cool breeze blowing through my hair, my fingers strumming over my acoustic guitar. Just something to fill the silence. It's on a nice island, so no people around expect setups. Yeah, okay. That is the perfect recipe for a horror story. Let's go. Anything to fill the silence. Meow. A cat in the wilds of Bear Ridge Mountains? And at a bus stop of all places? What on earth was he doing here? Hello, Scooby. And happy Friday to you too. Hope you're doing well. And welcome into Bad Summer, our little demo game. We just have our cat, of course. What on earth was he doing here? Definitely. A kind of mystery surrounded the four-legged creature. It looks like its name is Connor. Did we give it a tag? After some time admiring the cat from a safe distance, I was feeling more than a little restless. What was taking the bus so long? Was it normal for it to run this late? Concerned, I rooted through my dress pocket for my cell phone and dialed my boss's number. It wasn't too far from the camp. Maybe he could drive out and pick me up? Fatal frame-worthy scenario right there, exactly. He answered on the second ring, thankfully.
What do you want?
Oh, hi, Ian. Ian. Not Ian. Ian. Speak up, woman. I paused, surprised by how irritable he sounded. He was a lot nicer during the interview. Hey, the bus is late, and I've been waiting here for close to an hour now.
Why is the fact you're stranded my problem?
Lovely person. Is he gonna turn into something funky? Because he looks a little bit like a werewolf, you know? Just saying. Well, I was hoping you could, come pick me up, if it's not too much trouble. Being up on myself makes me really nervous. I'm not used to the woods, and,
Too damn bad.
Did you just hang up on me? Yeah. My stomach dropped to my toes. Whoa, what a jerk. I shivered, the morning chill seeping through my dress. Another shiver racked my body, this one less from the cold and more from the frustration. This sucked. Yes, I did hang up on you. You did, huh? How rude. That's it. Waiting for a bus that may never come, dealing with a boss who treated me like an afterthought. Was it worth it? You liked him in your interviews and this was one phone call. Come on. We cannot judge people on one phone call. It might just have been a bad day. All this for minimum wage check and some time away from home. Well, that's what you wanted, isn't it? I know what happens when we end the game. We're not going to do that today. Headlights pierced the mist. The large weathered wheels of a bus squeaked along the bumpy road. Finally. The clunky gas guzzler had arrived. A one-way trip to the mountains of Bear Ridge. The bus squealed into stop before me. The folding doors opened to the smiling face of the driver. An old, bald man missing a few teeth. Packing my guitar back into the case, I forced a smile and then hurried up the short set of stairs with my luggage. And now we're gonna have to be nice, right? Hey, there's our friends. I still love that dick in the background. Gazing down a narrow side of divided seats, I locked my eyes with 4 attractive strangers. I'm thinking, Gald, would you mind setting up a poll for us? And then you guys can help me decide who we're gonna romance. If we're supposed to follow the test I took, it would be Summer. I landed her on my test, apparently. Not that I mind, I like Summer. But I figured it would be fun for maybe you guys in chat to give me a hand at choosing our first. It's not like we're not gonna do all of them. Eventually, when the game comes out, we're gonna do every single one. You bet your ass we are. Because that's how you play these kind of games. All of them looked around my age. There was only one reason a group of teenagers would be held on a bus at such an ungodly hour, venturing deep into the remote wilderness of upstate New Empress. Upstate New Empress. My co-workers, 2 boys and a girl embarking on this crazy bumpy ride alongside me. It was oddly comforting knowing I wouldn't have to suffer alone for the rest of the trip. Jake was here. Even. The bus doors closed and the driver stepped to the gas. No turning back now. Who should I sit next to? That's our question. Who should we sit next to? I mean, we did him first last time. And then we have Summer, our pretty blonde girl. We have the Tarot girl right there. Jackie's fun. And I'm sorry, we're just gonna listen to this music for a little right now because I like this song. The question is, who do we want to romance? Do we follow the test, maybe? Could do that. That would be fun. Since, yeah, the romance test. Who should I romance? Gave me Summer. Okay, let's read about him again, because I don't remember. The Rebel. Personality, passionate, rash, outgoing. Skill, art, and expression. Flaw, decision-making. Lost soul. Personality, grumpy, sensitive, and brooding. Skill, strength, and brawling. Flaw, combative. Well, I mean, is that a proper... Sometimes that might not be a flaw. It could very easily be. Could finish the rest of Andre's stories. She sings. We do like a singer. Me just looking at the time. Do I have time for 2? I don't know how much did you extend the game with? That's my question. We did start with Andrew though. It would be interesting to see more of him. Demo is about 3 hours long now. Okay, well, let's see. Very long demo, loving it. Just have to play it again when the game comes out. I'm not I know I can save, And I know I could probably continue, but there will always be changes from the demo to the end game, so we're definitely starting over. I don't mind the names again. Jake, Andrew, Summer, and then her name eludes me right now. It annoys me that it eludes me. Spontaneous, fun, adaptable, perceptive, lucky, and she's indirect. Just a 3-hour-long demo and I yap half of it. Yeah, we're probably gonna go through one today, and I'll sneak play the rest of them later. What was her name again? That's Andre, that's Jake, Summer, and Candy. I should remember that name because I had an old OC that had the name Candy. So there we have them. That's our romance choices for now. There we go. You can all help me choose. Do you want us to... Well, Andre, not Andrew, but okay. It's fine. We know who we mean. Do we want Andre? That would be a handsome boy in the back. We have Jake, which is kind of an overprotective dude. Don't mind him. Candy, the one with the tarot cards, and of course, the singing one, apparently, Summer. If Andrew, why did I say Andrew? Andre. Need to rewire brain. Ooh. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. Oh, it's gonna be Andrew or Candy. A tie. Then I will make the last decision, and I will pick Andre because we started with him. It's fine. We'll take Andre because we started with him last time, so I feel it's right to continue with him today. If we have time, we can probably try and start another. But with the amount of time I spend yapping with these games, the likelihood of that is slim. Are we sure it will impact the story? Well, I would be surprised if it didn't. Yes. My attention settled on the brown-haired stranger seated apart from everyone else. His brooding hazel eyes fixed on the endless trees beyond the window. His muscles rippled with every slight movement. His angular jaw, prominent cheekbones, and sharply sculpted face resembled that of a man. Not a teenager. Not a boy. I assumed he was a few years older than the rest of us, his eyes hard and worldly. Worldly? Hey, that's not a bad gal, it's fine. His rigid posture betrayed a deep-rooted unease. He seemed distant and isolated, completely out of his element. It was both chilling and familiar, as if I was looking at myself in the mirror. Another person who was inherently alone, suffering in silence. Or, maybe he likes being alone. Tethered by some invisible rope, my feet shuffled down the aisle on their own volition. I found myself slipping into the seat next to him, drawn in by some odd sense of incomprehensible kinship. My guitar kit brushed against his arm. He flinched, subtly pulling his own bag closer. His hazel brown gaze skewered me with an unflinching look. Look around, you'll see all of these free seats not next to me. See? This is so Norwegian. Or Nordic in general. That would be my exact response to somebody who sat next to me. Excuse me, there's like a million free seats. Go find one. Excuse me? You heard me. The bitterness in his tone made me flinch and turn. What was his deal? It didn't occur to him that we were co-workers? Or did he simply not care? Probably doesn't care. So tempting to just provoke him. Why not? Don't be a jerk. You looked lonely, so I figured I'd join you.
Look, I'm not really in the mood, girl.
Go bother somebody else. Instead of covering away his bad temper stirred one heck of a stubborn streak in me. I crossed my arms over my chest and remained firmly rooted in my seat.
No.
I am staying right here. His brow shut up. He wasn't expecting any resistance. What?
No.
I said no. I can sit where I want. It's a free country. Apparently it's also a free bus.
Nah.
Yeah. That's your sense of privilege talking. Don't feel too free to me. Never did. I fumbled for words, unsure how to respond to such a statement. After a moment of tense silence, I found the strength to continue pushing his buttons. You're the entitled one. What makes you think you're entitled to privacy on a public bus? What makes you think you're entitled to my company? His eyes squeezed into thin slits. Like gathering scattered shards of a broken mirror, I pieced together my courage to meet his hazel gaze. An uncomfortable silence fell over us. It was a standoff of willpower and stubborn determination. The air crackled with unspoken hostility. Second passed by. The clunky bus rolled along with the occasional light jerk, each clumsy thud of the vehicle adding to the weight of our unspoken, unblinking argument. Seems we're at an impasse. His mouth twitched ever so slightly, my lips puckered desperately trying to stifle my amusement from the unnecessarily awkward situation. Our forged stoic mask tearing at the seams, a snort escaped his lips. I let out a squeal and a grin, and he dropped his pride to mirror my laughter. In a fit of giggles, the tension between us faded in an instant. With a sheepish smile, I offered him my hand in the truce. Well, I guess you're entitled to your privacy. I could sit somewhere else. Yeah, but you're entitled to a little company. Goes both ways.
I'm Andre. Nice to make your acquaintance on this shitty day.
On this shitty day. Shitty? Was he having a bad day? I considered asking him about it, but ultimately decided against it. It would be rude to pry.
I'm Jenny.
Hi, Danny. He took my hand in his, my cheeks flushed with heat when his grasp tightened in a firm shake. His grip was surprisingly soothing and worked wonders to ease my nerves. Our touch lasted on a few lovely seconds. My fingertips brushed over his calloused knuckles as our hands parted. The hardened skin told a story, though I wasn't sure if it was my place to ask. Oh, come on. Are you a fighter? A boxer, maybe? He stiffened at the question, his hazel gaze returned to the window. Yeah, you can say that. Been in a few scrapes over the years. His fingers droned over my guitar case. I caught a whiff of his scent, part man, part cologne, part something else I couldn't identify, but it smelled nice. You any good with that guitar? I took a deep breath, trying to steady the subtle shakiness of in my limbs. I'm gonna be the new music teacher for the kids, so I suppose I'm not too bad. Mr. Matthews approved. He wouldn't have hired me otherwise. That or I'm a sympathy hire. Humble, huh? Better than bragging, I guess. Not really a fan of a big ego. A bit of silence passed between us. Then he proposed an idea I'd never expected. Why don't you play something? Play something? Yeah, play something. I'm intrigued. Never met a guitarist in the flesh. Is it says guitarist? Huh. Ain't like we got nothing better to do. Might help pass the time faster. My fingers twisted and wrung at the hem of my dress, the suggestion weighing heavily on my mind. The bus was occupied by the other camp counselors, who must definitely hear my strumming if I decided to whip out the guitar. What if they hate it? What if they like it? I don't know, just saying. What if they laugh? Only played in front of the strangers. Ooh, there's an ad break in 1 minute. Okay, that's perfectly fitting for me to go get something to drink so I can take my medication. I only played in front of strangers once, reluctantly back in high school for a final grade in band class, and that was with a saxophone. I hated saxophone. Andrew waited in silent expectation, his fingers still drumming over my guitar case. Let's play. I cleared my throat. Heat stained my cheeks. I don't know if that's appropriate. I don't want to disturb the rest of the bus or agitate anyone, you know? His eyes wide narrows, piercing through me. The scrutiny of his probing gaze was unnerving. I silently prayed he couldn't see beyond my feeble excuses to the core of my hesitation. Insecurity wasn't an attractive trait. You can play for the kids, but not for your coworkers. You know, children tend to be a lot more shameless and outspoken in their opinions than adults. This is true. You get the truth from kids and drunk people. For all you know, that class you're going to teach might be full of ruthless little snot-nosed idiots. No damn house training at all. Yeah, but you're worried that the moment you touch a string on that guitar, the entire bus is going to burst out laughing and the entire world's going to end? Nothing will ever be the same. Life as you know it is over? I sighed. When Andre put it that way, my insecurities sounded like nothing more than stupid illusions. Hello, Adrian. This is Bad Summer. Let's do this correctly, shall we? And it is a demo. I've played this demo once before, but they've made an extended demo of it. It's a horror romance visual novel where you can either go for a couple of guys or a couple of girls, depending on what you want. And it has a horror story in it. Oh yeah, I know. I love the fancy artwork in the back. It's a bit of a dick, but you know, what can we do about it? It's a little bit of a dick. Anyway, yeah, this is a very, very good game. The demo is out. This is an extended demo, so it's building on the demo we already played. I've already played this game for 5 hours, almost 6 hours, I think, for the demo itself, and here we are again. And there comes our ad break. So, yeah, please give them a look at them on the wish list if you want to. And I want as many people as possible to enjoy this game. And since we're having a bit of an ad break right now, I'm gonna sneak out. Oh yeah, this demo is about 3 hours long now. That's one playthrough. So the first demo wasn't that long. I managed to play through all of it in about 5-6 hours, but this has been told it's longer. Either way, quick be right back. I need liquid, because mine is pretty empty. And we have an ad break, so quick be right back, guys. That was pretty perfectly timed, right? I have a new drink. Apparently, there we go. It's a good long demo, and all it's done for me is like make me want to play the game even more. So, you know, all good things there. Very worth it, in my opinion. Well, I died when Andre put it up. My insecurities sounded more like stupid disillusions. I'm also going to turn off this alarm because it's going to start blaring into my ears. And I'm going to take them so we don't forget, you know, do all the good things. So we can simply continue with our best boy Andre here. There we go. We have hydrated and taken our pills. We're all good. Let's go. He expressed himself unapologetically. He never seemed to second guess himself, something I could never do. His perpetual high chin and proud demeanor showcased his toned legs, made it clear that him and I were polar opposites. His presence inspired awe and a dash of envy. For the first time in my miserable life, I pushed my self-doubt aside and drew my guitar out of the case. His gaze sparkled, slowly drifting over the instrument as if it was a foreign object. What exactly do you want me to play? Anything. Just do what you do. I'm sure it won't sound bad. You're the expert here, girl. You can play anything. Whatever you want. Even a lullaby. Please play a lullaby. A lullaby? The one my mother used to always sing. My mind was assaulted with a flood of painful memories. Mommy, where are you? She left in the middle of the night. Even the teddy bear is sad. Aww. One thing I will say though, one of my dreams is to have kind of this kind of storytelling, but have the main character be stronger, be more, maybe be the brazen one. That would be so fancy. But I do love this so far. I mean, the sad teddy bear kind of sells it. She didn't say a word, not even goodbye. I woke up to the sound of raging thunder, followed by the front door squeaking closed. Mommy always comforted me during a storm, but not tonight. I knew something was wrong. I scooped up Teddy. I mustered what little courage I had, and then I went searching for her. But Mommy was gone. All that remained was darkness, rain, mud, and the broken memories of a family long gone. Okay. My face scrunched in concentration. I strummed a gentle tune from the guitar, cradled in my lap. Andre tilted his head, his eye glued to the fretboard in curiosity. He listened to me play for a time, leaning closer, his shoulder brushed mine. He reached out, stopping just before the strings, in a silent request for permission. I nodded. His finger plucked at a single string. A gasp followed by a comical smile brightened his usual brooding expression.
Cool.
Already on my way to becoming a pro at this. I giggled and rolled my eyes. You wish. The bus abruptly jerked hard and I flung forward, unable to stop myself. My pulse leaped with panic. Oh, it has horror in it too. Like, it's a horror romance novel, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna find our horror as we go. I mean, we're going to Bear Ridge, where somebody was basically ripped apart, or sawed apart, and stuffed in a bathroom to rot. But it's a good combination. And we've met Pika. You missed out on Pika. Pika's good. Pika's friend. She's friend-shaped. She also has a red glowing eye, and oh yeah, the entire world is kind of co-living in psychological horror. I love it. And the entire world is basically fucked by monsters in some way or another. We just don't know quite how yet. We basically had a one crawling on the roof earlier. The bus abruptly jerked hard and I flung forward. Unable to stop myself, my pulse leaped with panic. Andre caught my arm with one hand and the neck of my guitar with the other, preventing a terrible accident. Relieved to be in one piece, I sighed and smiled at him. Thank you for the save. He sighed as well, seemingly a bit startled from the sudden bump. Yeah, ain't no big deal. Glad you and the guitar are still in one piece. The bus rolled into a halt at the next bus stop. The double doors opened and an older, scraggly man boarded. He was graceless as he limped through the aisle with that what he presumed to be a bad leg. Tall, with a full head of unkempt grey hair, beady black eyes, and baggy dirt-stained clothes, he looked like a homeless man down on his luck. It was a small miracle he could even afford a bus ticket with the way he carried himself. His feature was weathered, his nose crooked as if it had been broken at some point. The poor guy seemed sickly, barely holding on by a thread. His clothes carried a terrible odor, and the stench intensified the further he moved into the bus. The driver didn't seem to mind, and Andre pretended not to notice. I kept my head down as he passed by, fighting the urge to cover my nose. There was no need to be rude. Hopefully the man's misfortune turned around for the better soon. Who is this dude again? You. I locked eye with the homeless man. He's kind of... that eye, though. I looked eye with the homeless man's pale, haggard gaze. He hovered over my seat, glaring into the very depths of my soul. I went stiff. A sudden inexplicable chill swept over me, sending goosebumps racing over my skin. I gripped my guitar tight and huddled closer to Andre, my trembling body seeking out any shred of protection it could find. Andrew's jaw hardened, seemingly annoyed by the unsettling man intrusion of personal space. You're making a mistake.
You're making a mistake.
Ooh.
He's no good. He's going to drag you down with him. Down you go. Lower the traps.
That's just a cave. He grinned manically, spittle flying around his wrinkled mouth. His eyes were wide and crazed. He moved a hand to the inner pocket of his coat. I gasped at the glint of something silver in his pocket. Was that a knife? As far as I know, nothing happens if you miss this, but we're gonna try and do it anyway. For a later playthrough, we'll miss it and see what happens. Andrew appeared in an instant, standing between me and the terrifying knife-wielding bum like a shield. Fierce and protective. Not a single glimpse of fear in his eyes. He wasn't a stranger to confrontation, and I was more than thankful for it. His voice was low and sharp, a warning slicing through the air.
Back the fuck up.
The bum sneered, muttering something unintelligible. His gaze shifted from me to Andre. I barely had time to breathe before Andre struck, fists swinging with brutal precision.
Down you go.
I wonder if they made this into a fight, an actual fight. No. Oh, I would still like that.
Take him out. Knockout.
Because that would be fun to do. The sounds were sickening. Fists against flesh, dull thud as the bum staggered back, his face bruised and battered, beginning to bleed profusely. The bus fell silent. Every passenger froze as Andrew landed blow after blow, the bum crumpling beneath him, blood spattering on the floor. My breath hitched, caught somewhere between gratitude and horror. Andre's strikes were fierce, almost animalistic. He didn't stop, he didn't hesitate. His anger was a living, breathing thing, raw and unrestrained. Stop. I can just hear her voice be that one. Like, ugh, stop.
Don't think so.
A blonde-haired girl intervened, her voice cutting through all the commotion as she moved from her seat toward the fight in a few quick strides, her lip pressed into a tight, disapproving grimace. The bum was nearly unconscious, his glassy eyes dazed, half-lidded from the brutal attack. Andre struck him 2 more times for good measure, then stepped back. His chest heaving, he looked down at the beaten bum sprawled on the ground, now a bloody, broken mess. Bum whimpered, too weak to rise, and something cold, almost indifferent, passed over my savior's face. The bus screeched into a hard stop. The driver glanced over his shoulder, his teeth clenched. Hey!
Stop it!
Yeah. What the hell is going on back there? His eyes started between the beaten down bum and Andre.
Please stop!
Violence is strictly forbidden. Goddamn kids, it will not be tolerated. Despite the bus driver's warnings, Andre hit the bum again. Twice. Well, that was dumb. The driver stabbed a finger at Andre. That's it. Get off my bus. An uncomfortable silence filled the space. There was nothing out there but miles and miles of trees and road. Don't make me repeat myself. I ain't starting this bus until you're gone. Wait, you can't. He was protecting me. The other guy had a knife. The blonde cut me off swiftly.
Don't think so.
You heard the driver. Get off. It's a 3-mile walk to camp from here. Everyone shouldn't have to suffer because of you. If you have enough energy to beat up some homeless guy, I'm sure you have enough energy to hike to camp. The look under shot the blonde was lethal. For a moment he looked like he might argue, but then he exhaled sharply, visibly deflating, the fight draining from his posture. He straightened, casting one last glance at the crumpled bum. He moved toward the door, the driver watching him like a hawk. My heart sank to my stomach. He was seriously being punished for protecting me? I reached out to him. Wait! Andre ignored me and kept moving. The bus door swung open. He left without looking back. His silhouette faded into the early morning light, disappearing beyond the glare of the sunlit street. Now we're going to be reckless. We're going to choose the same as I did the first time. Possessed by an uncharacteristic surge of courage, I lunged from my seat and raced after him. The doors closed with a hiss, sealing us on the other side with a chilling finality. The bus moved forward, disappearing into the morning fog. My pulse leaped with panic, and the realization I was stranded on the side of the road began to sink in. Miles and miles of nothingness. Stupid, I should have stayed on the bus. The morning sky was painted with shreds of tattered clouds, the dark woods pressing in around me. Am I looking at the back of the cloud just to see if I see anything? Yes, I am. Misty haze played trick with my eyes, forming airy, suffocating shapes that threatened to swallow me whole. Don't see anything too spooky in the background, mostly just like she says, mist. No glowing eyes. Maybe something there. It's a little hard to say. This was a terrible idea. Upstate Bear Ridge had no right being so unbelievably spooky. A hand on my shoulder yanked me back to reality. Icy finger pressed to the fabric of my dress. My breath hitched. I pivoted and recoiled. My fist raised defensively, prepared for a fight. Andre, 7 a.m. Loading. Okay. This is new. Oh yeah, we get to play as Andre for a little while, don't we? Then a jerk back as my touch scorched her skin. She got spooked, you dumb. I raised my hands, palms open, silently signaling I was on her side. I meant no harm. She let out a sigh of relief and exhaled heavily. The tension in her shoulder eased somewhat. Our eyes met. Then I saw it, a faint motion of death in my vision. My gaze flickered. The dark shadow between the trees. Me not searching the trees or at all, no. Something was there. Oh, hi! Look how cute it is. That's a teddy bear. Something lurking in the hazy fog. Watching. I don't get scared too easily, I'm sorry. Waiting, although that's not exactly scary. It's cute. My fist clenched, my heart hammered, I blinked, and it was gone. Poof. I rubbed my eyes and focused hard. I could have been a trick of the light. Could be seeing things. I ain't been too right in the head lately. Well, that's wonderful to know. What are you looking at? I kept calm, forcing my gaze back to Jenny. She was already worked up and easily spooked. Nearly about to jump out of her own skin. I didn't blame her. Something about these woods didn't feel right. At all. Nah. Nothing. I lied smoothly and urged her for a little light nudge of my elbow. Let's move. We're not getting any younger. We moved with unhurried purpose down the endless road. A breeze blew between us, the air sharp and unsympathetic. Didn't feel much like summer, except from the butterflies openly fluttering about. She clung to my arm to fight the cold, or for reassurance. Maybe both. I mean, both is good. I let her. Why do you follow me? What? My eyes narrowed. I waited for an answer. Because I'm not going to let you hike through the creepy woods alone. You were safe on the bus, you were fine. Now you're out here in the middle of fucking nowhere, risking your neck for me? I fucked up. I deserve this. That's not true.
For real?
What? You know that's not true. You protected me from a psychopath with a knife, and I was dealt the short end of the stick. Everyone thought you were the bad guy, but in reality that could have been any further from the truth. It's not fair. With a huff, she straightened her dress, ruffled by the breeze.
Stand up for what's right and
That's why I'm out here with you, to stand up for what's right and...
to properly thank you.
And to properly thank you. Oh, look at that blush. I glanced down at my bloodstained fist and grimaced, a sore reminder of a fight blown way out of fucking proportion. Don't need your gratitude. Ain't looking for sympathy either. She flinched, her expression downcast. Too bad. You have my appreciation and my understanding, even if you're too much of a broody jerk to accept it. I bit back a mocking reply. A reluctant smile pulled at the corner of my lips. Her soft demeanor and innocent insults made it difficult to stay mad. I hated the situation I unintentionally dragged her into, but no man could rewind time. I just gotta deal with it. In the hushed stillness of the woods, my phone rang, startling me with its sudden noise. I dug into my pocket and I pulled it out. Hello?
Andre?
Mom's concerned voice, heavily distorted, blurred from the speakers. I adjusted my grip on the cell. Trying to get a signal out here was near impossible.
Andre, where you at, boy? Why ain't you answering your phone?
Ma, now's not a good time. I can't really hear you out here.
Andre, just listen to me for once.
Listen to your mama.
Don't be stubborn like your daddy. Them nice folks tell you to do something, you do it. You hear? No back talk.
Okay, that reminds me of the help. No sass mouthing. No sass mouthing. I worked a job before, Ma.
And you lost it. You have a problem with authority. It ain't cute.
But I'm cute, right?
Barely.
Barely. Andre.
Andre, too much.
Ma, you're breaking up. Can't hear you. You know I'm out here in the woods.
You have a temper, and I blame your daddy for that too. But Andre, you can't let it win. You hear me, baby? You can't give into the darkness. Not again.
Not again, huh? Call dropped abruptly as expected. Jenny stifled a teasing giggle. Was that your mom? I dropped my phone back into my pocket. A groan of annoyance slipped past my lips. Yeah, that's my mom. She's dramatic, always worried for no reason. Maybe she has good reason to be worried. Jenny's smile faded quickly. Her brown eyes glanced apprehensively at the shadowy wood behind her. This place gives me the creeps. Let's get moving then. No point waiting around for another bus. I doubt the driver will stop for us anyway. Out here in the middle of the road. Come on, we got a long walk ahead of us. I gazed on the guitar in her grasp. The precious cargo looked heavy. I reached for her guitar. She immediately recoiled, her fingers tightening around the case and handle. I got it. I managed a small smile, ignoring the knot in my stomach. Her dramatic reaction was unexpected, strange, and more than a little rude. You could have asked first, not, just don't grab for things. Ask first.
Nah.
Well, fuck me for trying to help. She averted her gaze, her cheeks darkening. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I sighed. Her stricken expression pulled at my heartstrings. Things were shitty right now, but it was no excuse to be a dick. See, there's so many playthrough possibilities right here. We can be a dick. I mean, there's literally a dick on the bus. My bad. Won't touch the guitar again. It's important to you. I get it. Important is an understatement. I doubt I can make it through the day without it. I've been carrying it on my back for years. Feels like a part of me. I sighed, gazing down the long stretch of gravelly road. Man, we had a long way to go. Come on. The day isn't getting any younger. Let's go. I led the way, Jenny following just a couple of paces behind me. The walk was mostly quiet and a bit tense. We indulged in some small talk here and there, trying to drown out the unsettling stillness that emanated from the depths of the woods. It didn't really work. Something about this place felt off, but I couldn't quite pinpoint why or how. Maybe I was overthinking it. Maybe. The rhythmic thud of Jenny's boots against the concrete abruptly vanished. I pivoted and spotted her by the tree line, a short distance away. She had a crumpled paper in her hand, her forehead wrinkled with the effort of reading. Jenny, what do you got there? She jerked back and shoved the paper into her dress pocket. Nothing? Oh god, you're a bad liar, woman. I raised a brow, not quite convinced. Her very behavior was alarming. She was hiding something, but why? You sure it was nothing from what was that you put in your pocket? It's, She paused for a moment, her nose wrinkled. It's just trash, left on the side of the road. I'll throw it away next time we find a garbage bin. I crossed my arms over my chest trying to read her, but her face gave nothing away. No doubt she was lying, but for the life of me, I couldn't figure out why. What was the big deal with that paper? Why all the secrecy? A frustrated groan escaped me, my lip pressed tight to hold back an insult. She was getting on my last nerves with lying, but I had bigger problems to worry about. Whatever. I don't care, let's just go. I turned away sharply and strode onward with purpose. I didn't look back, but I could hear her boots scraping against the asphalt road, hurrying after me. Wait up! She lunged forward, trying to keep pace with me, stumbling over the loose gravel and nearly falling in the process. Cruel satisfaction surged through me. The urge to let her fall behind and fend for herself was tempting. However, the phone call with Mom echoed in the back of my mind. I was supposed to be on my best behavior, doing the right thing, becoming a better man. Reluctantly, I slowed and offered her an arm to grab onto. She didn't hesitate to latch onto me. Her grip was tight, desperate almost, her purple manicured nail digging into my skin. She must have been just as spooked by the trees and just as spooked by these woods as I was. English is hard sometimes. The sooner we made it to camp, the better. Jenny had that look down pat, the doe-eyed innocence that disarmed you, made you want to believe in the goodness of the world. Her warm, pearly white smile had a way of dropping my guard, piercing my defenses, but I knew better. Gentle smiles and kind words were really genuine. Ma always used to warn me about that appearance can be deceiving. She said, not all that glitters is gold. The ones who smile the brightest are the most devious. Jenny. Don't trust Andre. He's lying to you. Warning from a friend. So
Started the summer of 1999.
I'll shush now. This is where the first demo ended. I'm not sure if it ends here this time as well. We'll see. Yes, I might have been it.
Oliver, your shift was over hours ago. Go home. Rest. There is always tomorrow.
Rest? Someone is behind these brutal murders, and I'll uncover the truth, even if it kills me.
Oh, there we go. Day 2, Oliver's office. The stale air of my office hung heavy, thick with the scent of old paper and the ghost of 1,000 unanswered questions. Files overflowed from every surface, a chaotic landscape of witness statements, manila folders, and the dead-end leads. The Bear Ridge Ripper. The name itself was a brand seared into my mind, a constant burning reminder of my own I hate that word. Inadequacy? Damn it. Some English words are harder than others. My inability to crack this case, to piece it all together. I ran a hand through my already disheveled hair, the rough paper of a transcript grating against my skin. Another interview, another victim's family member, the grief palpable weight to settle on my chest. I listened to so many of these recordings, each one a variation of the same horrifying theme. The Ripper's brutality, the inexplicable nature of the attacks, the lack of any discernible pattern. What am I missing? Why doesn't any of this make sense? The files mocked me, each one a testament of my limitations. I, Oliver Smith, the man who prided himself with his ability to solve the unsolvable, was staring into an abyss. And the abyss was staring back. I reached for the bottle of scotch in my bottom drawer. The amber liquid a temporary solace. One sip, then another. It dulled the edges of the frustration, the gnawing sense of failure. Didn't provide any answers. It never did. As much as I wanted to, I couldn't drown in my own despair. I had to keep digging, keep searching. The victims deserved justice. Their families deserved closure. And I needed to know. I needed to understand. Even if the truth shattered everything I thought I knew. Hi, Pika. Hello, friend-shaped ghosty thing. There it was again, watching, waiting, whispering obscenities? I felt his menacing presence all around me. Shadows clawed relentlessly at the corners of my weary mind. Another P announcement blurted from the speakers. Don't look. Pretend it wasn't here. I'm gonna look at you. No sudden movements. Don't run. Don't speak. Don't approach. But deep down there was this gnawing curiosity. A dark urge to stare into the abyss. To experience and indulge in all the horrible depravity it had to offer. Who was it that gazed so intensely from the abyss? Pika. We know who it is. It's Pika. Why did it have such a fascination with the likes of me? A simple mortal with a mundane desk job. Okay, we have an ad, so we're gonna break. Not gonna press on, because this is brand new. We're on brand new territory now. My guess is still that Pika is the remnant of Jenny. Because they look a lot alike. I still say she's friend-shaped though. I know people probably don't agree with me on that one, but I'm gonna say that she's friend-shaped. And that's just the way things are. Definitely friend-shaped. Mm-hmm. Though Oliver is actually tempted to look at her even though they get told not to. Will he ever do that though? Who knows? Well, the people who designed the game knows, but... Ooh. Was I special? Pika's special though. Pretty sure Pika's special. Very special. And I feel important to this story in general. I mean, she's clearly a main role, right? Alright, there we go. Our break is done. Cold drink is open. So, was I special? Or could this all be some sick illusion? Probably not. Oh... So, should probably do that, but that is way more tempting. Dark curiosity took the reins. Giving into the urge, I locked eyes with the shadowy intruder by the door. The moment our gaze met, it was like a switch had been flipped. The officer tossed into the void, the files and photos fading into meaningless blurs. I was no longer in control. I was pulled, dragged into the creature's penetrating crimson gaze. Held captive by an unseen force. A strange energy coursed through my veins, a sensation both terrifying and intoxicating. My heart pounded in my chest, a frantic drumbeat against the silence of my mind. I couldn't look away. I couldn't. Then a burning sensation rose behind my eyes, a searing, agonizing pain that intensified with every passing second. I tried to scream, but no sound escaped my lips. Might have taken a very bad choice there. But I was curious. Let's try and be defiant. Although this is very tempting, I have a feeling that's going to end this entire run. Should be a bit sad. Resist. No. Death would not take me yet. In a desperate effort to regain control, I shuddered every fiber of my being, fighting against the sudden paralysis that gripped me. The creature's eyes narrowed in challenge. It was a battle of will, a competition of mental fortitude. In that moment, my purpose had never been more clear. Hello, friendship, eh? Oh yeah, I'm really good at this, by the way. Didn't we say not run? I barreled through the staircase exit at the end of the hall and arrived somewhere else. Somewhere unfamiliar. Fluorescent light flickered overhead, casting a long, unsettling shadow across the endless expanse of a concrete floor. The air was thick with a musty, almost nauseating odor, a strange mix of dust and something vaguely metallic. There were no windows, only the monotonous hum of the lights and the occasional unsettling creak from the walls. It was a labyrinth of identical hallways and doors, and a cute cat. Does the cat belong to someone? That would be fun. A maze. A place between places that felt very wrong. Impossible. I tried to turn back, but the door wouldn't budge. Great, I was trapped in here. At least I was alone. No shadow of abominations chasing after you. Probably not. I wasn't sure which was more unsettling. The isolation or the threat of monsters lurking just beyond the door behind me. I must press forward.
Bloody hell.
Day 1. Hiking trail. The earthly scent of the woods hung heavily in the air. The surrounding trees, ancient and towering, seemed to stretch endlessly towards the sky. I like the dead man there. Birdsong and the chatter of squirrels filled the afternoon, a vibrant chorus accompanying the winding hiking trail that disappeared into the dense forest. My coworker was already further along the path, their voices echoing faintly through the trees. I, however, lagged behind, utterly drained. Sweat plastered my dress to my back, a testament to the grueling trek with my plaque guitar. Each step on the uneven terrain was a victory against sheer exhaustion. The vibrant beauty of the forest seemed indifferent to my weariness, the symphony of nature mocking my aching muscles. Finally reaching the trail side, I paused, leaning heavily on a nearby tree, the rough bark digging into my palms. Andre leaned against the tree beside me, rubbing at his hazel eyes. He seemed just as exhausted as me, his curls slick with sweat and his face flushed with exertion. Oh shit, we made it. For a second I didn't think we would. I panted, taking a moment to regain my composure and calm my racing heartbeat. My lungs burned with each breath and my legs trembled beneath me. I was glad I wasn't the only one dying here. I'm surprised we didn't get lost. That'd be a terrible way to start the summer. Andre pushed himself off the tree, stretching his back with a grimace. No kidding. He kept his voice chilly. His experience guarded a distance. There was something on his mind, but he was keeping it close to his chest. I messed up earlier hiding the letter, but didn't want things between us to get awkward. Well, you managed to make them awkward, woman. There had to be a way I could earn even a sliver of his trust again. Sucking a deep breath, I mustered the strength to apologize. Andre, I'm really sorry about what happened back there. I should have. Doesn't matter. What's done is done. He shrugged, his lip pressed into a fine line. It does matter. I feel like I've been a bad friend lately. Bad friend lately? Andre's brow wrinkled, distrust darkening his gaze.
Nah.
Oh, my bad. When did I give off the impression that we were friends? I ain't here to play buddy-buddy with no one. I closed my eyes and tried to ignore the ache that settled just behind my heart. I never met anyone so unapologetically honest, so outwardly mean. And the worst part? I deserved it. I gathered my defenses with several deep breaths, refusing to give him the satisfaction of showing weakness. After a short moment, I opened my eyes and raised my chin, meeting his hard gaze directly. You don't mean that. You're upset. I get it. And I'm sorry, okay? If you don't want to be friends, that's fine. But I don't want you to hate me either. A long stretch of silence followed, the only sound of rustling leaves in the wind. Andre stared at me, his expression unreadable, leaving me to squirm under the weight of his gaze. Finally he sighed, the tension seeming to drain from his shoulders. I don't hate you, girl. Hope hit me square in the chest. That's all you needed, really? He didn't hate me, so did that mean I don't like you either? I visibly deflated, my optimism stamped out in an instant. I didn't give up so easily, however. That's something we can work on, can't we? He snorted, seemingly amused by my persistence. Maybe. The blonde let out a loud, exaggerated sigh. She spun on a heel and faced us boldly, tossing her perfect hair over her shoulders. Okay, people, since why do I keep saying Ian is late, I'm gonna take matters into my own hands. It's time for introductions. I'm Summer, the head counselor. In other words, your boss. An awkward silence filled the air. A mocking snort followed by soon after, probably from one of the boys behind me. Summer ignored it. After a long moment of uncomfortable quiet, I spoke up to introduce myself. I'm Jenny.
Hey.
Candace. Everybody calls me Candy.
I'm Jake.
And Jake. Here we have them all. Before Andre got a chance to speak, Candy stepped forward, her voice booming. He's Antonio.
I'm Andre.
It's Andre. Candy visibly deflated, shrinking back into her original spot. Awkward. Summer cleared her throat, glancing at her phone. I have no service. I can't get in contact with Ian. He's never late like this. This is so weird. Well, that's our first little hint of something bad, I guess. I called him earlier and he answered, but it didn't seem like he wanted to be bothered. He hung up on me. He was really rude about it, too. Summer pressed her lips into a fine line, her arms crossed over her chest. Well, that doesn't sound like Ian at all. He's nice to everybody. Don't got like a single rude bone in his body. Is Mr. Matthews too old for you? Summer's brow shut up. Excuse me? You talk about him like you're... You know... A wry smile pulled at the corner of Jake's lips, his gaze sparkling with amusement. Summer scoffed, a vein ticked in her forehead. Like I'm what? Use your words. Oh, you know. Does she? Nope, she doesn't, and nor does she care, so why don't you do us all a favor and shut the hell up? Acting like he didn't hear a thing, Jake continued on. Oh, she definitely knows, but don't worry, princess, your secret's safe with me. Scout's honor. Jake winked, and with a lopsided grin he performed a mock salute. Summer rolled her eyes and took a slow, deliberate breath. Candy leaned in slightly, her tone dropping to a whisper. I'm getting a strong reading that there's a smackdown in his future.
Whatever.
For one, I highly doubt you were a Boy Scout, and two, call me princess again and I'll kick your teeth in. I like Summer. Are we clear, princess? Never been called princess before? I think I like it. You would. Now answer the question. Are we clear? Crystal. He laughed and gave a mock bow, twirling his marker as he did so. Oh, don't mind me. No one ever does. I never know what I'm talking about anyway. His grin was easy, filled with boyish charm, but the glint in his eyes hinted at something deeper, darker. It almost felt sad. His words, don't mind me, no one ever does. Candy grinned, entertained by this strange conversation. Wow, this is getting juicy. Is it? Andre scratched at his jaw, his brow furrowed, he looked hopelessly confused. Another awkward silence swept over the group. Summer cleared her throat and waved a dismissive hand in Jake's direction. Anyway, as the head counselor and second in command, I say we keep our butts right here and wait for Ian to show up. Why? Can't we just hike to the camp from here?
Don't think so.
It's too long of a walk, especially in this heat. What if one of you were to pass out from heat stroke? I'm not taking responsibility for that.
Nah.
I ain't staying here. What? Oh no, you don't, mister. Andre turned, taking off the hiking trail without looking back. His confident stride swayed most of the group in an instant. Hey, wait up! I'm coming too! Ken and Jake rushed off after him. I passed Summer a sheepish smile and followed behind them. It was always better to stick with the group, right? Damn it, fine, wait for me, you don't know where you're going. Well, I do agree with one thing there. Stick together. We have learned enough watching stuff like this to know that we don't split up, we stick together. Summer kept pace with us, refusing to be left behind. Somebody has to keep watch after y'all. Camp Bear Ridge. For your safety, stay on the trail. The afternoon sun beat down through the canopy, dappling the hiking trail in shifting patterns of light and shadow. About 10 minutes into the hike, my steps started to drag, and before I knew it, my coworkers had left me in the dust. They were further up the path, their voices echoing faintly through the trees. I lagged behind, utterly drained. Sweat plastered my dress to my back, a testament to the grueling trek with my pack and guitar. Each step on the uneven terrain was a victory against sheer exhaustion. Maybe Summer had a point about the heat strokes. My head was pounding. A wave of dizziness washed over me. I could only imagine how much worse it could get if I didn't stop soon. Eventually, the fatigue won out. I veered off the trail and dropped onto a mossy fallen log. Stillness crept in, and I let my eyes slip shut, desperate for the spinning to stop. When I opened them again, my coworkers were gone. The trail ahead was empty. Barren. All that remained were the faded footsteps in the dirt. A knot of panic tightened in my stomach. Where did they go? I only stopped for a few moments. They left me. How could they leave me? My breath hitched in my throat. I stood up, my heart pounding, half expecting to jump up and yell, "Surprise!" But the woods remained silent. The only sound is the rustling of leaves in the hot wind. Guys? Hello? I called out to them, my voice echoing hauntingly. No reply. They were gone. Spooked by the unsettling silence, I pressed forward along the path, searching frantically for any familiar faces. Up ahead was a steep hill, and at the base, a signpost. I thrusted my head forward, struggling to make out the words. Caution, beware of bears. Oh no. I might be slightly damaged by playing too much Quarry. For anyone who knows, it may have attached, to bears. You may be subject to dangerous encounters or possible attacks. Hike at your own risk. A bear? Here? Yeah, sure. The sound of footsteps crunching over the dirt sent a shiver up my spine. I jumped, startled by the noise. Nothing was there. The woods went silent. Deathly still. Clouds choked the sun from the sky, plunging darkness over the earth. Ooh, hello. A living shadow darted past me, unnaturally swift. My breath caught in my throat. I wasn't alone. I stopped mid-stride, my gaze searching desperately for any signs of life. I spotted a dark, beaten path just off the hiking trail. Something about it seemed, didn't it say to please stay on the hiking trail? It literally told us to stay on the hiking trail. Yeah. Off. Yeah. Gnarled and twisted branches jutted out of the dirt like knives, warning not to enter. A lashing wind shifted through the trees. The bushes rumbled and shook. I couldn't tell if it was just the wind or if someone or something was moving nearby. Are we gonna be curious or uncertain? I think curious is probably gonna do bad, but you know. If we're gonna go by her personality, I would say that uncertain is the better way to go, because she feels very uncertain about everything. But, and we do know that curiosity kills the cat. So for this one, I think we're actually gonna just back off. Utterly repulsed and stomach churning, I turned on the heel and ran away as fast as I could. Adrenaline spiked through my veins. Indeed, uncertain. I pushed through the burning of my lungs and soreness in my muscles, my luggage almost weightless as I scrambled away. A break in the trees up ahead, a river. Did kind of tell us to... Ooh. Water crashed and frothed below the wooden footbridge. The first hurried steps on the plank seemed sturdy. Then the second step less so. The third step was dangerously wobbly. The fourth plank gave out completely, snapping into and falling into the depths. I stumbled, my foot caught in the gap. I couldn't move, captured by and snared like a rat in a trap. My heartbeat raced, my breath brushing in and out. I couldn't swim. Then why on earth did you walk over that thing? And even if I could, the current was too strong. That's, on the other hand, very true. Thoughts of being washed away by a river and drowning, consumed by nature's cruel tide, flashed through my mind. I can't die here. Free myself. I swallowed my fear. I buried down into the depths of my stomach and locked it away. Then I twisted around and grabbed my ankle and pulled the hardest I could. A. W. Too slow. My foot remained trapped as the bridge finally gave away. Oops. I plummeted into the rushing water, the world a chaos of churning and splintered wood. Just as I thought I was done for, strong hands grabbed me, hauling me back onto the bank. It was Andre dragging me back to solid land. Ooh, office hallways. So me being slow is never a good thing. But now I know that they have quick events. The darkness pressed in and swallowed me. I couldn't see a thing. Hint, remember this hallway. Oh, goody. Thank goodness the lighter back on. Crap, I spoke too soon. Drew my flashlight from my belt. Hello there, boring day. How are you doing and welcome in? Much better, much better. I need to find a way out of this godforsaken place. Okay. This is not an anomaly. This door is normal. It's a regular standard door, nothing special about it. Promise. This is an anomaly. It looks similar to the normal door, but there's key differences. The eyes behind it are glowing. The door is open, it should be closed. How to fix an anomaly. See something off? Left click and hold your mouse on the anomaly until it's gone. But be careful, if something is not an anomaly, best leave it alone or you may regret it. So we're checking doors now. Hello. Okay. Do we like move? Well. Oh, look, there's Pika. Can we get her to go away? Bye-bye, Pika. Ooh. There's our exit. Does this mean that we move forward? Okay. How do we move forward? Yeah, that's the exit. If you move too soon, there will be consequences. Okay, so let's just check for safety. 4th floor. But there, from what I can see, there's nothing else. I don't see any more doors. Okay, so there could be stuff on the roof as well. I get it. Basically, a proper memory game. We had the cat, we had her sitting there. Don't quite remember if the plant is correct or not. Oh, this is broken. The chair broken too? Yeah. Can't really say I see anything else. Cat's good, which we always approve of. 5th floor. At least I think that's all. Yes. See if we found any consequences. Lift music. That's a hole in the floor. Yes, I get it. You should go away. Right? Bye-bye. Yes. Oh wait. Excuse me, cat? Hi, Pika. Yeah, you opened the door. Go bye-bye. So this is wrong. We did not have a bloody knife cat there last time. There's a hole in the floor. That's definitely also not good. That plant was not blue. Pretty sure it wasn't blue. And now we're on the 4th floor. Well, that is correct, I assume. And that's still not good. Don't see anything else in particular, apart from, of course, it's the 4th floor because we went one set of floors up. Chair seems good. Floor's been fixed. That's been fixed. Plant's been fixed. We're missing a picture. That's better. I do think that's all of the things. Wonder if it'll tell us what we fuck up, though. But I gather that that is all of it. I cannot think of anything else. Elevator music. Oh boy. Hi, Pika. Well, hello there. Did we miss too much? Ooh. Yeah, we missed too much apparently. That's my cat. Couldn't see a thing. Okay, so we need to watch this hallway better. Did we miss? My cat's like, give me treats. The world is ending. Need my treats. Need them now. Ah, that's my cat in a nutshell. Ah, yeah, there wasn't a large mirror there, was there? That's true. The one that I found here was not supposed to be there at all. Meow. The blue plant was fun. Blue plant was fun. So, memorize this well. And since we're gonna have ads now anyway, I'm gonna go give that nuggy cat of mine his treats, and we'll be right back after that. So, memorize. We'll look at it again when I come back, and then we'll try this again. Preferably without me failing. We're gonna get past this hallway. Screw it. We're getting past the hallway. Okay, cat's been spoiled. I have cookies. For me, they're sugar-free. Kind of like Oreo cookies, but, you know. Okay, lights are back on. We know that this hair was a ruse. Hydrate. Thank you. We'll hydrate. No. Okay. Memory game. Let's do it. Perfect for somebody with a bad memory. Me. Christ, spoke too soon. Flashlight. Much better. Okay. I need to find a way out of this godforsaken place. So, this is not an anomaly. Yes. This is an anomaly. Yes. See something off? Left click and hold your mouse. The anomaly until it's gone. Be careful, it's not an anomaly. Best leave it alone or you may regret it. My question is... I almost fell asleep to the stream of Fate Farm on your keyboard. Well, you'll be right as rain tomorrow then. Just go to sleep when you need to, Gald. Or try and stay up to normal time. Yeah. My question though is the monster on the floor, is that an anomaly because it's there on every floor? It makes me wonder if it's actually... Maybe it's not an anomaly. You know, best leave it alone. Oh, this is different. Pretty sure we had no... Oh, this is a blue plant again. Excuse me. I needed to go green. Thank you. Pretty sure we didn't have footsteps earlier. We're missing a picture. It is an anomaly. Damn it! There goes my brilliant plan. No Pika so far. 5th floor is in order. Pretty sure we shouldn't have footsteps on our floor though. There was nothing there and this chair is not broken. Apple is good, that is good. Cat with knife. I'm not sure if that's good regardlessly. Just saying. I mean, we do have a dog with a sword in Dark Souls, but... green plant. As far as I can see, nothing on the top floor there. No Pika visiting us. No creepy crawly on the floor. Cool sound on the exit side. Nothing weird in the roof. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Yes. And elevator music. Love elevator music. Hate elevators, love the music. Okay, let's see. Plant is green. That's definitely bad. That's not supposed to be there. No footsteps this time around. I'm sorry, kitty cat. Pretty sure there was no blood dropping from your knife last time. Yeah? Let's fix it. I like how everything gets dark around it though. It's like, can't see shit all. Was that chair always red? Oh, hello. You're cracked. You're wrong. Isn't that chair yellow? And we need a second picture here. There we go. 4th floor. Was that chair red? I really thought it was yellow. I'm sus on you, chair. Very sus. Nah, pretty sure it was yellow. White bite me in the ass. No, it was yellow. Ha. Amazing! I have half a memory. Woo! Well, I hope that was right anyway. Haven't had Pika visit us yet. Sorry, I know she's the peeker, but she's Pika to me. Exit. Flower. Picture seems to be in order. Don't see any footsteps. Okay. Let's go. Does it say that regardless if you found everything? It probably does. And music. Red chair. But remember, it's a red chair. Ah, well, that's... Red chair is wrong. That is wrong. Also wrong. Right. Wrong. Let's begin. It's like a hole in the floor. That's not an issue, right? Nobody cares about a hole in the floor. It's just a hole. And you're still yellow. Hi, Pika. I'm sorry, sweetheart, but you are an anomaly. Game literally told me that red eyes were bad. Bye-bye. And I'm sorry, cat. Pretty sure, sadly, you're an anomaly too. Apple. Plant is correct. She's still holding the same thing. Might have to fix the floor before we try and walk past it. I mean, kind of logical. Okay. We fixed the chair. We're on the 3rd floor. I have a feeling we're gonna die. We're gonna have to try again, but heck. I'm assuming Pika is an anomaly. Although I do like her hanging around. I mean, she's friend-shaped. We all agree she's friend-shaped. Friend-shaped. No iffiness in the roof. No iffiness on the floor. Our pictures are correct. And the plant is green. And elevator music. Let's see if we fucked up or not. Ooh. Okay. Ah, blue plant again. Hole in the floor. That's not supposed to be there. Diabolical for the... I love it. Blue plant. No. Green plant. You two are correct. You're cracked. I love this though. When I do this, you can see nothing else. Love it. You're whole and you're yellow. There's nothing in the root there. Cat's right, she's still holding the same thing. There's no cheeky footprints on the floor. That cat is still wrong though. There's not supposed to be a cat there, there's supposed to be the mirror there. There we go. Those are right. It's all the rage right now? I've heard. Memory games though. I mean, I'm old. I'm not supposed to have a good memory. It's very healthy for you to do it practice though. I'll give it that. Okay. That's the correct color. Pika's not peeked out. Can't find anything else on the roof here. We're on the 2nd floor. Plant is green. She's back. Cat's right. Mirror, that's fixed. Unless they've hidden something very, very cheekily. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Let's go! And elevator music. Bop. Oh, you're definitely an anomaly. I've been told you're an anomaly, friend. Bye-bye. Bye. Okay. First floor. Woo, we're missing a picture. Is that somebody's cat, though? I have to ask. I mean, yes, it's holding a knife, but is it somebody's cat? Is it based on somebody's cat? Oh, we have blue plant again. Plant's definitely not feeling well. That chair's not supposed to be red, still. No Pika. You're also wrong. I'm sorry, cat. I like you, but you're not supposed to be there. Plonk. Those are correct. There's no weird markings on the floor. Pika has not graced us with her presence. Chair is not correct color. Plant is correct. Ah, cat lover doesn't have cats. Ah. Well, as a fellow cat lover, I love the fact that the cat's holding a knife. I don't want to wake up to find my cat holding a knife over my head, but hey. That would be an experience. No, I cannot see anything else. That's right, that's right. No Pika. Correct color. Correct. First floor. And green plant. And we removed the crawling one. We're risking it for the biscuit. Oh, we're running. We did it, I think. Yes, look at that. Nailed it. Please squeak. Oh, I didn't squeak. Somehow, impossibly, I was back in my office again. Everything felt normal. My surroundings made sense. This was the reality I remembered. That sounds like a false idea of safety. Just saying. You know. Just saying. Not whatever nightmare that was.
Oliver.
Hello, Pika. Hi. Aww. Love the details in the background there. Okay, don't shake so much. Yes. Sorry. I jumped back violently, immediately reaching for the comforting weight of my gun. Not sure you're... well, it's a gun. When this shadowy creature made no effort to attack, I hesitated. Those penetrating crimson eyes, once dreadfully intimidating, seemed docile now. Its body, which was nearly naked and unmistakably feminine, hovered above ground with an unfathomable lightness, floating, weightless as a feather. Hi, Pika. This thing, she, was beyond my comprehension. Baffled, I stared in stunned silence, my brain struggling to make sense of it all. Don't be afraid. Really? Her sultry, otherworldly voice was soft. Was a soft, disarming whisper. I lowered my weapon, intrigued by the strange turn of events. This was not how I expected the end of my shift to go. She reached out to me. Shadowy wisps circled around her slender fingers. The red in the background is fascinating. It was a surprisingly intimate gesture. A trap, maybe. Or perhaps an attempt to make a connection. My hand twitched, the rational part of my brain screaming at the sheer insanity of the idea. Everything about this creature defied logic, defied everything I thought I knew about the world. But does that make the creature inherently bad? That's what I want to know. Just because we don't know it or understand it doesn't mean that it's bad. It could be terrible, could be horrible, could kill us, eat us, and murder us in our sleep, but it doesn't have to. To touch her, it was like reaching into the unknown, a gamble with stakes I couldn't even begin to comprehend. She had every opportunity to kill me tonight, but she didn't. Was there a chance this being meant no harm? Oh, we're so gonna go the risky way, aren't we? I'm touching this thing. Slowly, hesitantly, I extended my own hand. My palm felt clammy, my fingers trembling. The fluorescent lights of my office seemed to dim, the sounds of the city outside fading into a distant hum. It was as if the world was holding its breath, waiting to see what would happen next. The gap between us closed. Her fingers, long and slender with nails like polished obsidian, brushed against my skin. A jolt of electricity shot up my arm, but it wasn't painful. It was strange. Sensations flooded my mind, images and emotions that weren't of my own. No, that weren't my own. She carried a sense of ancientness, of vastness, power that dwarfed anything I had encountered. And beneath it all, a profound loneliness. Ah, Pika. You, the protector of the weak and downtrodden. You help people. You saved them. I watched you. I see you. I swallowed deeply, struggling to find my voice.
You've been watching me. Why?
Watching you is fascinating. You intrigue me.
Well, I mean, that's the best answer you can have.
You are different from the others.
You care. You help.
It is my job to help, yes.
Don't think that's what she meant, my boy.
Is that why you watch me? Do you need my help too?
Question. She didn't answer, but her pleading eyes said it all.
What are you, really? You don't seem like an abnormal. A monster would have killed me by now.
That's why I disagree with the abnormal thing. They might not just want to kill you. Just saying.
You seek the truth. I can tell you. But it requires payment.
I'm sorry, I'm fascinating by the eye. Love it. That slight twitchy eye movement. Chef's kiss. Just saying.
What kind of payment?
Well, she just said she wanted help. I'm assuming we help her. She answers our questions. Yeah? I mean, if you want to make a deal with the devil, that's kind of how it goes.
A kiss.
Ooh, well, not exactly what I expected. A kiss. A soft sigh escaped her lips, her gaze searching mine with an intensity that made my heart race. The air between us was thick with unspoken words. A kiss in exchange for knowledge. Yeah, we're all not safe for work. I mean, if you can stream Cyberpunk, I doubt you can go worse. Just saying. Let's go. Let's bring it on. I am old enough to play Not Safe for Work. I mean, I'm closer to 50 than 40, so I will take my non-safe for work at any time. A kiss in exchange for knowledge. I couldn't even imagine the secrets she kept close to her chest. If there was a chance to know... I gave in, hesitantly giving her shadowy cheek a tentative kiss. A small peck.
Kiss me like you mean it.
Well then, kiss her like you mean it, boy. No, kiss me like you mean it. I felt an invisible pull, a force drawing me closer to her, bridging the impossible gap between our worlds. Her fingers tightened around mine, the coldness of her touch sending another jolt through my arm. This time it wasn't jarring, it was comforting, familiar even. Her face was inches from mine, her crimson eyes pooled of ancient wisdom and vulnerability. I could see the intricate patterns etched into her into her skin, swirling lines that seemed to shift and change with unnatural motion. My lips met hers with a tenderness that surprised me. Well then. It was a kiss unlike any I had ever experienced. A merging of worlds, a collision of the tangible and the ethereal. That is gorgeous artwork. That's a little more than a kiss though, Oliver. I see that grab right there. I see where you have your hand, sir. Doesn't seem like she minds it though. I deepened the kiss, my hand finding a way to the back of her head, my fingers threading through her silky hair. Her lips parted slightly, and I could feel her energy flowing into me, strengthening me, filling the void within my own souls. Boobies. Very much boobies. We appreciate boobies. When we finally broke apart, gasping for breath, I felt irrevocably changed. The world around me seemed sharper, more vibrant. See? Friend-shaped. We've called her friend-shaped since the start. Definitely friend-shaped. Imbued with a magic I never thought possible. In her eyes, I saw not a monster, but a kindred spirit. She was a being of immense power and loneliness, reaching out for connection in a universe that had cast her adrift. Then, as abruptly as she has appeared, she was gone.
Bloody hell.
Oh my god, that's the best comment we've had all day. Oh, you can't see. 2 seconds. Let me just show you his look. I should be on the other side, in all honesty. 2 seconds. Sorry, we should sit here for the day. So you can see that all of his funky expressions. Yeah? Yeah, that's what I thought. Look at that expression. Bloody hell. And a very French shape. Ollie left all bricked up. Yeah, and hey, she left before she told us all of her secrets. How rude. Coughing and sputtering, I collapsed under the muddy bank, waterlogged and shivering. My clothes clung to me, heavy and cold, each movement sending a wave of icy discomfort through my body. I mean, we can't disagree with that comment, can we? She certainly started something. Just, just saying. Shh. I gasped for breath, my lungs burning from the shock and the exertion. My heart hammered against my ribs, a frantic rhythm against the sudden stillness. Well, apparently we're back on track. Suddenly I was surrounded by the others. Their faces swam into focus. Was that annoyance? Concern? It was hard to tell through the whirl of my own panic. Candy was there, her brow furrowed, though on her it looked more like a cartoon confusion than actual worry. Her usual bright energy shimmered just beneath the surface, barely contained. Summer was assessing the damage to the collapsed bridge, shaking her head. Jake twirled his marker between his fingers, eyes locked on the crashing waves below, a crooked, unhinged grin, tugging at his lips like he wouldn't mind if the sea swallowed him whole. Andre leaned against a tree, arms crossed, expression unreadable. He looked like he'd rather be anywhere else. Are you okay? What happened?
No.
You guys left me. That's what happened. You mean you left us? We reached a fork in the path and we turned around and you were gone. We looked everywhere for you. Good thing we found you before it became fish food.
You're not from around here, are you?
I hate to say it, but Jake's not wrong. First rule of hiking? Stick to the marked trails. This bridge has been crumbling for years. Campers are strictly warned to avoid it, and staff? We should know better. Trying to cross was like begging for disaster. What were you thinking? I stumbled over my thoughts. Oh, there's an ad. We'll wait again. For safety. I'll have a cookie. See? I feel like she's like, I put up signs. There's like a big sign. Stick on track. I'm like, follow the path. Hello? Follow the path. Don't swerve around, but no. Of course not. See, I told, but then again, I mean, we did know that Pika was friend-shaped. Now it's confirmed that Pika is friend-shaped. In every way. She's also very friendly. Right? A stretch will do that, Tech. I'll also eat my cookie. You almost done with your workday there, Tech? Ad break over. Yay! I love Summer's look. It's like, ugh, for fuck's sake. It's very much, oh my god, for fuck's sake. Get a grip, woman. Ugh. I love it. I stumbled over my thoughts, scrambling for an excuse. What could I even say? That I bolted off the trail like a fool because of a shadow? That something was after me? Well, you could try. They think I lost my mind. Sorry, I messed up big time. It won't ever happen again. Or it won't happen again. A little over an hour, not too long to go then. Soon, Tech, soon. Summer crossed her arms over her chest, unconvinced. Better not. No more bridges, no more being chased after by bums. From now on, you're sticking with a partner. A partner? That's right. Here at Camp Bear Ridge, we've got a buddy system. Newcomers get paired up for a few days to watch each other backs, stick together, and stay out of trouble. I guess that works for both camp counselors and campers. Normally it's for the 12 years old, but since you got a talent for finding chaos, I'm making an exception. You have officially lost your solo privileges. Well, it sucks to be you. I winced. A partner? Seriously? I don't need a partner. I just had some bad luck lately and...
Don't think so.
I'm doing this for your own good, Jenny. You'll thank me later. Your assigned buddy is... Andre. Andre stiffened, his jaw tightening as his brows drew together. He didn't seem too thrilled about getting roped into this.
Nah.
I think I'm good on that. Not here to play babysitter. Jenny needs a strong guy who won't let her stumble into trouble again. Summer's tone was bubbly sweet. It was obvious what she was trying to do. She hadn't had one nice word to say to Andre since she met him, and now she wants his cooperation suddenly nice. I suggest Jake, but he's been busy decorating the windows and trees with dicks all morning. So should we go for dick spotting in the woods? I'm sorry. Friday brain. Actually, no, that's not an excuse. It's just my regular brain. Not exactly readership material. No offense. A smug grin pulled at Jake's lips. None taken. That's not my problem. It is now, unless you want me to report this whole mess to Ian and let him decide how to handle it. You won't be too happy with any of this. You're threatening me? Summer crossed her arms and shot a challenging stare at Andre. Why? Are you feeling threatened? Andre sighed to his nose, staring off into the woods like he could will himself away anywhere else. My cheek burns. Was I really that much of a liability? Oh, come on, don't be such a grouch. The buddy system isn't that bad. You might even make a friend, build some character, learn to play nice with others. Andre threw up his arms with a sharp exhale, his lip pressed into a thin, bitter line. Fine, I'll do it. I'll make sure she doesn't walk off a cliff or some shit. Summer's lip curled up with quiet satisfaction. Good. You guys want to get the buddy system. The kids love it. Before either of us could retreat, Summer stepped between us, took Andre's wrist in one hand and mine in the other, guided our hands together with deliberate care, like she probably did with stubborn 12-year-olds. Our palms met awkwardly. Andrew didn't flinch, but let his hand hang there limp and unmoving, like he was tolerating a bad group project. There, see? Teamwork! I love the camp, though. A little bit of a really mess there. After some time, we reached a clearing in the trees. The sun blazed overhead, casting golden warmth across the open land. In the center stood the main cabin of Camp Bear Ridge, rustic and sturdy, the wood panel exterior and weathered by time. Wide fields of flat, open ground stretched endlessly beyond the massive structure. It seemed perfect for pitching tents and setting up campfire circles. The distant twitter of birds carried in the breeze, mingling with the ever-present hum of cicadas. Despite the open land stretching far in every direction, something about it felt unsettling. Well, I think it seems kind of cozy. And again, I'm weird. I had expected a buzz of preparation, camp councils arriving in groups, hauling gear, launching unpacking supplies, maybe arguing over tent spots. I imagined a dozen voices overlapping the chaos of people getting ready for something big. But there was none of that. No walkie-talkie chatter, no hurried footsteps, barely any parked cars. Just us, standing in the vast sunlit clearing that felt far too quiet for what was supposed to be a counselor training. It was like we'd shown up early for a party no one else knew about. Bear Ridge was the most popular summer camp in all of New Empress. The place should be teeming with activity this time of year, shouldn't it? Jake was the first to speak up.
Whoa.
Is it always this quiet?
Hey.
Yeah, where is everyone? I don't know. This is strange. Well, we're dead. Sorry. For a brief second, Summer's confident facade faltered. Her eyes scanned the clearing, narrowed and alert like she was calculating something. Her posture stiffened, the corners of her mouth twitching downward. Uncertainty flickered across her face like a shadow, swift but noticeable. Oh, you're almost up? Ooh. Nice. That brief crack in her armor said more than words ever could. Then, just as quickly she straightened her shoulders, smoothed the tension from her face. Maybe everyone's running late. Let's check in with Ian. Summer let her advance to the main cabin. Andy tapped my shoulder. Where's Andre? I shrugged, my gaze sweeping over the campground. There was no sign of anywhere. We stopped at the front door of the cabin. Summer reached for the knob and pulled it. It didn't budge. Huh? She tried again, twisting harder than rattling it. Still locked. That's not right. Ian's always here early to greet everyone. He practically lives in this place. She backpedaled and scanned the front of the cabin. That's when I noticed it. Wait, there's something on the door. I stepped closer and peeled the wind-ruffled piece of paper off from where it hung, crookedly on the cabin door frame. The ink had bled slightly. It had been written in a hurry. Candy parried my shoulder at the letter.
Hey.
That's from Mr. Matthews. I know his handwriting. It's like chicken scratch. Give me that. She snatched the letter from my hand and read it out loud.
Hey, Bear Ridge superstars.
Got
a
him.
family emergency that needs handling, but I'll be back before the kids arrive. Please use your tents for shelter instead of the cabins for now. Long story, plumbing issue. There's a cooler
You Norman, then?
with food and drinks locked in the back shed. Keys are with Norman. Stick to the itinerary and I'll see you soon. Behave yourselves, Mr. Matthews.
Huh? Who's Norman? Oh, you're Ian? Ah. Well, so far Ian is, still think you're a werewolf, then. I'm joking. You might be. Might also be just a friendly guy who's probably in some big crap. Who's Norman? Well, that's kind of a front interest. Looking for me? I yelped, spinning so fast I nearly tripped over my own feet. Candy shrieked, hiding behind me, clinging to my shoulder for protection. Even Summer flinched. I locked eyes with a lanky redhead wearing thick-rimmed glasses, his pale face splashed with freckles. Judging by the Camp Air Ridge uniform and keys dangling on his waist, this must be the guy Mr. Matthews mentioned in his letter. Norman. Christ, Norman, you scared us. What did I tell you about sneaking up on folks? I wasn't sneaking around. I've been here all morning. It's you guys who showed up late. Summer raised her palm, silencing him. Whatever. Ian said you have the keys to the shed. Yeah. His trembling fingers fumbled with his shed key before he shoved it into Summer's outstretched hand. He couldn't meet her gaze, his eyes darting around as if searching for an escape. Even as a newcomer, it didn't take long to say Normal was a total pushover. Oh my. Well, are you a werewolf? I'm joking. I just don't know what it was, but the first picture of him was like, hey, that looks like a werewolf to me. I'm home and I've played way too much to Quarry, so please ignore this brain. I almost felt sorry for him. Norman's gaze flickered to me, Jake and Candy. You guys must be the new counselors. Welcome to
Camp Air Ridge. Yay!
Oh, that added a little yay. I wish Mr. Matthews was here to greet you guys, but you read the note, right? Norman sighed deeply, his brown eyes dark, troubled. He was acting weird before he left, like something was really wrong.
I'm really worried about Mr. Matthews.
I wish there was more game devs. Hey, there are some game devs in here. Hint, hint. Hint, hint, hint. Hey, I can play Death for you guys, just saying. Lol, hint, hint. Yeah, definitely some extra hints there. Jake, Candy, and I exchanged wary glances. Summer flipped her hair over her shoulder and smug grin plastered on her face. Obsessed much? Norma's cheek flushed with a vivid red. Obsessed? No, just, worried. Ian's fine. You're overreacting like usual. He'll be back before we know it and everything will be smooth sailing once again. Doubt. Press X to doubt, people. Press X to doubt. Well, we'll do our jobs and take care of the kids and get paid just like every summer. So take a breath, Norman. Do your little job and try not to spiral, okay? He nodded obediently.
Sorry.
Okay, Summer. That sounds fine and dandy, but where is everyone? Shouldn't more counselor be here for training? Norman hesitated and glanced toward a narrow hiking trail snaking through the dense forest, dappled with golden sunlight and lined with ferns. Some of the others are arriving late. Ian told me to expect a second group this afternoon. I'll go wait for them. Someone has to make sure they don't wander off into the woods like Jenny here did. Norman perked up immediately, shaking his head a little too fast. No, I got it. I'll go. You've got enough on your plate, Summer. It's the least I can do. Summer raised an eyebrow. You sure? I don't mind. Positive, I insist. He gave her a hopeful smile, the kind that screamed pick me energy without saying a word. I'll let them know where to go, give them the grand tour, you know. You should, rest. He wants that summer booty, 100%. You should, rest. You deserve it, Summer. No one fought him on it. Summer shrugged and waved him off, already losing interest. Suit yourself. Without another word, Norman turned, started down the trail, shoulder hunched like he was bracing for something. I watched him disappear around the bend, a weird unease settling in my stomach. I didn't know the guy, but he walked off alone like that? Hey, stop thinking just because you can't follow a path, you know. It felt wrong. Summer clapped her hands twice, sharp and authoritative. Alright, listen up. The sun is going down soon, and unless you want to spend the night being feasted on by mosquitoes, I suggest you pick a spot and start setting up your tents. She stepped forwards, eyes scanning the tree-ringed clearing with a natural authority like the forest itself had elected her in charge. Try to spread out a bit with plenty of space, no need to be on top of each other, and keep your gear close. I don't want to hear anyone crying about their stuff getting soaked in dew or getting dragged off by some curious critter. No one argued. We scattered, quietly sizing up the open lands around us. The forest was still... The shadows were growing longer. I had to get this tent set up fast. I chose a flat patch of ground a little ways from the others, where the grass had been pressed down time by time or traffic. I couldn't tell. Looked good enough. Unzipping the tent bag felt like a puzzle in itself. I had practiced once in my backyard, but now the pressure was on, I nearly forgot the entire process. I laid everything out in a neat little line from what I remembered from the old camping manual. Stakes, poles, the crinky fabric that somehow became a tent. So far, so good. Then came the poles. They immediately tried to tangle themselves. I wrestled them apart, tried connecting the segments like I remembered, and managed to snap one into place with a satisfying click. I glanced around. Candy was already halfway through setting up hers with a smug smirk. Jake hadn't even started, and Andre looked like he was about to build a cabin out of spite. I turned back to my mess. The tent fabric flopped like a dead fish, and one of the poles was trying to stab me in the shin. I took a deep breath, crouched down, and tried again. Slower this time, stake by stake, pole by pole. One weird little clip at a time. I would never manage to set up a tent. I haven't done that since I was like little. Okay. Oh. Build tent. Woo! We're building. Getting killed by wildlife is one of the rarest ways to die while camping in a national... I can't read all that. Eventually it stood. Sort of. The tent leaned a little to the left and sagged in the middle like it was tired of being alive, but it was up, technically. Should I spruce this place up a bit or keep it natural? That isn't that more purple than pink? Everybody who knows me knows what that means. This girly tent overflows with a soft pink hues, twinkling fairy lights and charming accents, perfect for a magical escape. I mean, yes, it has some pink, but it's also more purple feeling. I want to see the other one. Green and earthy. Find your sanctuary in this lush, vibrant tent, adorned with hanging plants, intertwining vines. It brings the serenity and beauty of nature indoors. Nah, I think we're gonna go with the pink and pretty. Pink and pretty, just the flair this place needed. I made up my bed and fluffed up my spare hoodie to make a makeshift pillow. The fairy lights cast a soft glow overhead, making the nylon walls shimmer like a moonlight on a moon... Telling you English is sometimes really hard. Always Norwegian, by the way. Speaking is hard. Making the nylon walls shimmer like moonlight on a quiet lake. I lay back on my bedroll, legs crossed at the ankles, the smell of grass, fabric, and distant campfire smoke settling around me. For the first time all day, I felt good. Not perfect, but good. I pulled out my songbook, its corners bent and cover scribbled on, and flipped to a blank page. My pen hovered, then landed. The words arrived slowly, carefully and unsure, as if they weren't quite ready to be seen. I used to tremble at the break of dawn, shadows danced until the courage was gone. Ah, she's writing a song. I tapped the page, mouth pursed, hummed a little melody, scribbled a G chord. Chord? The tent may have been crooked, but in that moment I felt like my own tiny little studio. I could hear the guitar in my head already. Low and steady, humming under the lyrics. Outside, the evening wind rustled through the trees. Inside, I kept writing. Then came the footsteps. Soft at first, crunching lightly through the grass outside. I froze, pen hovering over the page. Someone was close. Well, you do have a buddy system, sweetie. A shadow moved across the thin nylon wall. Before I could call out, a flap opened, and Andre appeared, his tall, broad shoulder frame filling the tent entrance as they ducked inside, moving with a kind of quiet strength that made the space feel significantly smaller. There was something slow and deliberate in the way his toned legs moved, like he knew he shouldn't be there, but he came anyway. He held 2 paper cups, the plastic sweating with condensation, tiny ice cubes clinking. There were words on the tip of his tongue, something he wanted to say, but it didn't come out. Instead, he offered me one of the cups without meeting my eyes.
Yo.
Peace offering. Summer-made Kool-Aid. Figure we might be in need of some refreshment considering all the shit we've been through today. I hadn't realized how parched I was until I saw those ice cubes bobbing in the sticky red liquid. My mouth flooded with anticipation. I accepted the drink with a small thank you, acutely aware of the brief contact where our fingers touched. I took a sip. The sweet, cool refreshment went down smooth. Easy. Ain't bad, right? It's good. Thank you. Credit where it's due, White Girl actually used sugar. I expected it to taste like regret and tap water. Still, not as good as my mama's. When I was a kid, that woman made Kool-Aid so good it solved family arguments, healed heartbreak, and cured colds. Maybe. What is Kool-Aid? Sorry, I don't think we have that here. At all. I admit it. I don't think we have Kool-Aid here. She doesn't cook like she used to. Comes with age, I guess. She'd rather have me do all the work now. I coughed to cover up a laugh. Kool-Aid is like sugar water, really. A flavored drink? Okay. Sounds like something I should avoid. Me and my body don't do well with sugar, so I have sugar-free cookies. Andre seemed like the kind of guy who consulted his mom before big decisions, knew family recipes by heart, and probably had a mental list of her favorite TV shows in case she ever wanted to talk about him. It was cute in a way that makes you want to tease him. Really? Do you want to tease this guy? Sure. Maybe hug him. I'm more for the hugs. As much as I wanted to laugh and smile and pretend everything was just peachy between us, realistically, I knew that wasn't the case. Andrew said I could barely tolerate my presence most of the time. Why was he being so nice suddenly? Why was he here? Now we're gonna be brave. Why are you being so nice? You want me to be mean? You've been moody all day. His expression hardened for a moment, then smoothened out into something quieter, almost somber. Yeah. I ain't really the most friendly person, not like you and the others. I'm dated, I hate kids, prefer to square up instead of talking shit out. I'm miserable as hell to be around. Sounds lovely. Not really summer camp met. Kool-Aid, so yeah, I kind of started to figure that out. Comparable to Saft. If you've all seen those stupid commercials over here at least. Saft. Not really summer camp material. My gaze drifted from his callous knuckles to his hard jaw and piercing eyes. He was right, that brooding, closed-off demeanor wasn't going to win him much points with the kids. But was that such a bad thing? To be different? Mr. Matthews must have seen something good in you, or else you wouldn't be here. I paused, fighting the urge to spill my heart to him. Maybe it was just infatuation talking, but there was so much I wanted to say. Was it too soon? I didn't want to scare him away. I'm sorry. Riz him up? Riz? We're gonna be... Tech! We need you! Riz Master! Get your butt in here. Sorry. Still gonna Riz him up. Tech! We need Riz! We need Riz power! Tech Lift is our resident Master Rizzer. He will Riz everything. We will Riz him up. You might not be Bear Ridge summer camp material, but I I think you're wonderful. I cursed once the words left my lips. Stupid. Yeah, we need tech. Wow. Wonderful? Who says that? It was an embarrassing compliment your grandma gave you after squeezing your cheeks in front of everyone. I could meet his eyes. I was terrified to see him cringe. Instead, he smiled. I couldn't believe it.
Hey, yo.
You always this soft girl? Or am I special? Well, he certainly knows how to riz. His perfect smile let it strip the breath from my lungs, then my tent suddenly felt small. Too small. It's you. Yeah? He took a step forward, hovering over my bed. He reached one strong hand out to me. Come here. I went stiff as a board, my brain struggling to comply with his soft-spoken command. I was out of my element. Confused, embarrassed. I instinctively pulled down the crumpled skirt of my dress, suddenly concerned with my own modesty. The space felt crowded, intimate. A boy, a man like Andre, so close to my bed? Wow, woman. You certainly went there like in 120. His brow quirked at... What? His brow quirked at startled my reaction? Is... Okay, that might be my Norwegian brain, but... Huh? Or should it be at my startled reaction? Hi. Typo? Typo. Okay, then it wasn't just my brain. Gotta fix that. Okie dokie. So, it's supposed to be at my startled reaction. That's what my brain read, and that's not what it's saying. He stopped for a bit, giving me a moment to regain my composure. You're new to this, not much experience. It wasn't a question, it was a statement. It made me feel more clueless and out of his league than ever. His fingers moved just shy of my face, not quite touching, but close enough for me to feel the hit of his skin. Somehow he managed to keep a careful, proper distance, every movement attentive, thoughtful, deliberate. Yet there was nothing proper about the way he made me feel. He looked at me like I was already his, even as he lingered in a safe length away. He brushed his fingers over the flower petals. Petals? Not petals. Sorry. Brain go, huh? Isn't it petals? Am I wrong? Because I might be wrong. Flower petals. Or petals. I don't know. I know what you're gonna call it in Norwegian. But yeah, okay, petals, that's what I thought. Gonna have to send small list of fixables. A feather-light touch. Yeah. Petals are in your car, right? Yeah, I think so. Or on bikes, yeah. True. I like Andre, though. I let my hands settle on his bicep, a quiet thrill rising in me at the firmness beneath my palm. His hazel gaze dropped to my roaming hand, but it didn't touch me back, though his muscle trembled with restraint. He allowed the touch, but there was something taut in his stillness, like he was holding back a storm. Then he stepped back 2 full steps, leaving me to yearn for him. The tent felt cold and empty. I exhaled deeply and shook my head. I had to keep it together. Andre cleared his throat. The hint of a smile on his face faded. I need your help with something. You busy? Curious. I closed my songbook and sat up, my brow wrinkled. Was something wrong? No, I'm not busy. What do you need? Ooh. Andre rubbed the back of his neck, looking everywhere but at me. He shifted his weight, opened his mouth, closed it again. It didn't take a genius to tell that his pride was taking a big hit. His jaw clenched, nostrils flared, and we have an ad break, so we're gonna stop again. Yeah. I really like the music of this game too. I'm just gonna say it. Whoever made the music, I know I saw it earlier, but you're do good. You done good. Music good. Hey Bale! You raided into an ad break.
is just raided with 4 viewers.
Hi Voltorian, how you doing? Welcome in Raiders. We are playing the demo of Bad Summer, which is a romance game with a bit of horror, a bit of creepiness, and some psychological thriller on the side. We may or may not have kissed a deity. I'm not sure yet. How was your stream, by the way, Bale? And as always, if you need to go, do self-care, get rest and all that, you head off. But thank you for raiding in. I hope your stream was good. And I hope you enjoyed, was it Senless Zero? Which one of them were you playing? I saw. I'm good too. Currently very much enjoying this demo. So if anyone of you wants to take a look at this demo, we're gonna just do this again, because this is brilliant. I hope they get as many plays and stuff as we can, because they deserve it. They've made a really good game. We found a couple of small typos, but hey, that's what we're here for, right? Yeah. So basically, it's fine. Wishes me good on my stream? That's good to hear. Now, Bale, go rest. Apparently, yeah, I feel like you might need it. Take good care of yourself. Take good after stream care. Sorry. English is very hard right now. But yeah, this is basically a horror romancing visual novel with a little bit of psychological terror and some rather nifty things in it. And we have our support cat with us, of course, because that's what you do. Oh yeah, we should also do this. So go give our friend a follow. He plays a lot of different games. A lot of them are like gacha games, actually, which I find really fun. He plays Honkai Star Rail. He plays, I think, ZZZ, Wuthering Waves, maybe. I can't remember all of them. Fun to watch. Oh yeah, fighting games. Lots of fighting games. Really fun to watch. I watch games. I lurk a lot. You all know this. I'm serial lurker, literally. Literally a serial lurker. And I usually lurk there and I enjoy that. You gotta release a hotfix to clean up those typos? Excellent. Okay, hop back to it. We've greeted our raiders. This is Andre. This is who we're flirting with. He basically just flirted with us, so we're good. So his pride is taking a really big hit. He's like our emo boy. I like him. He wore independence like an armor, and asking for help chipped at his defenses. My tent is being difficult. I figured it would be a tent. Difficult? I might have snapped a pole or two. The instructions are garbage. I'd ask Summer, but the self-proclaimed wilderness expert, but I ain't in the mood to deal with her gloating. I figured you might be less annoying to spend time with. Hey, that's a win with me. P feels that we're less annoying to spend time with? Yes. Something about that made my stomach do a weird little flip. Of all the people he could have asked, he chose me. It wasn't much. Just having him pitch a tent, but it felt like trust. Like he saw something in me that was capable. Maybe that meant he forgave me for messing up earlier? Maybe. That though alone had my pulse quickening. I nodded quickly, maybe too quickly, and rooted to my bag for a flashlight. Yes, of course, I can help. I slipped out of the tent behind him, heart pounding against my ribs. I didn't want to mess this up, not in front of him. Not when for the first time all day I felt kind of important. Hey, they were doing the buddy system. Andre led me to a sad pile of nylon and poles scattered across the grass. The instruction sheet sat crumpled on the side, barely unfolded, like he glanced at it once, gave up out of spite. One of the poles were snapped in two, probably in a fit of anger. I really had my work cut out for me. That pole is in pretty bad shape. We might need some tape. Andre shrugged. I barely touched it. I don't get how anyone's supposed to build a shelter out of something so flimsy. I bit back a smile. He wasn't an experienced camper, that once was clear. No practice runs, no trial setup in the backyard, just guesswork and misplaced confidence. Did you even try? I thought about it real hard. I shook my head, laughing under my breath. He grinned sheepishly, flashing his pearly white teeth. Although my nerves were tangled up like those tent poles on the ground, something about his goofy smile grounded me. Maybe we could figure this out together, even if we fumbled the whole way there. I rolled up my sleeves. Okay then, let's try for real. 10 hours later. After some time, effort, and a generous amount of heavy-duty duct tape, we had something resembling a tent standing. It wasn't pretty, but it held, and most importantly, we did it together. Hands on his hip, Andre admired our handiwork with a satisfied smile.
Hey, yo.
She's beautiful. His hazel eyes shifted to me, gleaming with genuine gratitude. Looks like I won't be left alone to freeze tonight, thanks to you. I appreciate the help, girl. You're pretty alright at this camping thing. My pulse kicked. There was something about his praise that affected me on a primal, visceral level. So, does that mean you like me now? Andre cocked a brow for a moment. There was surprise written all over his face. But he masked it quickly. His full lips twitched into a wry grin. It means I tolerate you. That's an improvement, at least. Slight improvement. I opened my mouth to speak, but my words fell short. A shadow skittered across my boots. And I jumped. It darted past in a jagged, unnatural motion, low to the ground and fast, tiny feet darting into the woods. I didn't know what it was, maybe a squirrel or a rat, but it scared the heck out of me regardless. My breath caught, ice-cold panic bloomed in my chest. Before I could think, I was in Andre's arms. Hello. Aww. It wasn't graceful. See, I love the art. And pretty music. I half-tripped, throwing myself against him, unconsciously seeking his protection. I don't think he minds being her protector. Do you? Am I envious of anyone being able to do art? Yes, I am. Because this is so cute. Hey, relax. It was just a rabbit. I got you.
I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you.
Oh.
You got my word.
Well, isn't that sweet? Andre's tender reassurance flowed over me like a song, instantly calming my racing pulse. My face buried in his hard chest, I inhaled deeply, his tantalizing scent filling my nostrils. So pretty, this art. Absolutely gorgeous. I feared for my life twice today. Once with a knife pressed inches from my skin, and again as a bridge crashed and cracked and gave way beneath my feet. And both times it was Andre who was there for me without hesitation. He didn't flinch, he didn't second-guess himself. He just moved, like saving me was instinct, like I was something worth protecting. It shook me in every way I hadn't prepared for. I clung to him tighter. Andre and I had our occasional rough patches today, the long periods of awkward silence, tension shimmering under the surface. Yet he stuck by me, protected me, chose me, and that meant something. I wanted to be that person for him too. I wanted to be the one he could count on, the steady voice when things got chaotic. The one who showed up without being asked. Like he always did for me. Moment broken. Then a scream tore through the woods. Sharp, shrill, and unmistakably human. We both froze. It wasn't far. Was that Norman? Sounded like Norman. Yeah, it sounded like Norman. Day 2, Oliver's apartment. Oh boy. What's happening to him after Pika? Hello. Well, you're a handsome bastard, aren't you? Sorry, what? I said nothing. New Emperor City was a chaotic symphony of noise outside my window. It was nearly midnight, yet the sirens continued to wail, emergency vehicles rushing through the streets endlessly. I tend to speak my mind. I'm sorry. I'm also not sorry. I see handsome. I comment on handsome. Also, again, gorgeous artwork. Thumbs way up. Layers of neon laughed at the windows. My ceiling was a mess of shifting light, red, gold flickering on the corners of my blurred vision. The city was being swallowed whole by crime, and I could do nothing but lay here in bed and seethe. My shirt half unbuttoned, tie hanging loosely around my neck, I cradled my glass of scotch to my chest. It was warm from neglect, the ice slowly withering away. My gaze occasionally drifted to the open files on my desk, page fan out haphazardly, if like they were waiting for me to admit my failure. The Bear Ridge Ripper case. It was a puzzle with too many missing pieces. The trail was going cold, literally. I should be going over them, playing the tapes again and again, reading the witness statement until something finally gives. But I do not move. I raised my drink to my lips. It stung as it went down. I wish it burned hotter. I wish the alcohol scorched a fire so potent in my soul that it gave me the purpose. The incorruptible zeal to carry on. It never did. I often wondered why if it was worth indulging in such a poison. Perhaps it was better to stew in my inadequacy. And let the wound fester to feel burnt my suffering until the ache dulled naturally. Surely, that was a possibility, wasn't it? There was no detective in me tonight. No dissecting another scream. No decoding ulterior motives or cryptic lies. Well, hello, Pika. I heard her at the edge of my consciousness, her voice a longing whisper curling into my ear, soft as smoke and just as suffocating. The haunting symphony dragged across my thoughts. That voice is so fascinating. Like fingernails on old wood. Her foreboding presence had followed me outside the office, into my home. I didn't fight it. I let her settle into the hollow between my ribs. It was insanity, really. The way I didn't take off running and screaming whenever she called out to me. Again, the artwork is gorgeous. Look at those fingernails, huh? And the hair. I love that that's the fact that why his hands looked so red earlier. I was like, it's explained with this. Another little bit of chef's kiss right there. The glass in my hand tilted slightly, liquid amber swaying. It brought the drink to my lips again. The scotch burned, but not enough to drown her out. Not enough to wash away the blackness, the ISWAS stain on my heart. And she's gone. A knock at the door. 3 short taps. I kept still. More knocking. I considered ignoring it, letting it go. Whoever it was would get the hint. No one should be knocking at this hour. Not unless they wanted something. Blood, answers, or worse, both. Hey, both is always good. This we have learned from watching cartoons. Both. Both is good. I set the glass down on a nightstand, the sound of it meeting the wood far too loud in the quiet. Hey, rookie. Hey, cleaner. The mere sight of his ridiculous, arrogant smile at this hour drew a curse from my lips.
Bloody hell.
What was this fool doing here? I had enough problems already. I wasn't in the mood to add the cleaner to the list. Hey, he brought drinks. I mean, the way he is right now feels like this is kind of the better solution. On the other hand, sexy cleaner guy. Decisions. We're kind of going with him not being a moody, slimy person, so I guess we're gonna be polite. Already have drinks. Great, now we have more. He invited himself inside, stepping past my rigid form. Intrigued and as exasperated, I allowed him to stay. For now. Sorry to disturb your sleep or private drinking session or whatever it is you do at this hour, but I have news. The boss man, the old bald guy with the habit of popping over when you least expect him like a jump scare. That he does. Thinks we make a good team. I've been assigned to you as your partner permanently. Well, until one of us dies horribly, I mean. You're good at your job, I'm good at my job. It's a perfect match. I scoffed. His annoyingly perfect smile managed to chip away at my defenses. Slightly. A perfect match? I doubt it. Not sure if you noticed or not, but the abnormal problem is getting worse by the day. They're multiplying. For every one we eliminate, countless others seem to emerge. The boss is getting desperate. He thinks if we work together, if I show you the ropes, humanity might have a chance. It's not every day I get a detective of your caliber. It's not every day we get a detective of your caliber joining our ranks. I believe in us, Ollie. Seriously. His uncomfortable comment didn't faze me. I simply moved past him towards my evidence board. The old man. You can see him too? Of course. I see him. He's our boss. Also, want to tell me why you have this handsome mug pinned on the murder board?
What?
I pivoted, staring at him incredulously. Because he has the ability to traverse time and space, perhaps? The old geezer just jumped out of an instruction CD from the 1960s. Somehow he was at my desk. He was speaking to me, engaging with me, with us. Either we're both out of our bloody minds, or...
Yeah, no.
We aren't crazy. He said that with such a firm conviction that I almost believed him. Listen, rookie, life with the ISWA alters you. I don't know how or why, but once you're in this line of work, you start seeing things normal people can't. Once you're exposed to abnormals, there's no going back. Died heavily, of course. I'd work a job that drives me insane. Just my luck.
How about them apples,
Oh, cupcakes. Cupcakes? Cupcakes? We have cupcakes? Where's the cupcakes? Hello? Cupcakes? Cupcakes. I don't see any cupcakes. Without asking, I sweated one of my red velvet cupcakes from the coffee table. And devoured it all in one bite, like a rabid animal. Holy hell, that's a good-ass cupcake. Did you make this? I guess detective cooks. Maybe?
Yes.
Yes, I bake in my free time. Not that it's any of your business. It's my business now, rookie. We're partners. I gotta know every last thing about you, from the mundane to your deepest, darkest fears. Like your favorite socks, for example, or the existential dread of being the last person left in the desolate, post-apocalyptic void of nothingness. Is he talking about himself? He's probably talking about himself. So, my biggest question, what's your favorite socks? He chuckled awkwardly. Oops, sorry, I was self-projecting a bit there, but you get the point. He licked the cupcake liner shamelessly, eating every last crumb. I shook my head, eyeing the glistening sword strapped to his back. Deadly, sharp, the edge stained with blood. His muscled arm bore marks of a warrior, faded scars hinting at a history of conflict and resilience. There was a delicate balance in him, poised between sophistication, madness, and barbarity. I didn't know what to make of this cleaner. I know what to make of him. I wasn't particularly a fan of his company, but I didn't have the willpower to kick him out. Yet. Besides, I had questions. He quite possibly had answers. Oh, she's still there. Her voice tickled out my consciousness. Relentless, persistent. Pop opened a cheap beer, more alcohol to take the edge off. The cleaner collapsed onto the couch as if he owned the place, kicking his feet up on the table. I nudged his ankle, pushing his feet off my furniture. He made a face at me. I rolled my eyes, then joined him on the couch. I assume you have a name? Kai. Kai Golden Apple. Really?
Kai.
I stared at him blankly. Golden Apple? How ridiculous. Let's ask about Peeker. The abnormal that infiltrated our facility today. You mean the ebony red eye? Yeah, Pika. She's our Pika.
What?
What? Yeah, the shadowy thing with the one eye and all the, He gestured at his face as there was hair in his eyes. You know what I mean. Anyway, it's always hanging out at the station. It's just watching people. Creeping around corners, you know, the whole ghost thing. I wouldn't call it infiltration at this point. Ebony Red Eye practically lives there. I thought about killing it once or twice, but what would the ISWA be without its favorite abnormal mascot? Sure, it brutally murders some of the staff occasionally. I say that's a good thing. It weeds out the weak links. So yeah, okay. It occasionally murders people. I'll skip it.
Bloody hell.
That's awfully morbid. I think Peeker seems more of a fitting name than Ebony Red Eye. Morbid. That's a bit harsh. You just offended all of the ebony red eyes to ever exist. Alright, Kai Golden Apple. Before we go any further, I must ask, how on earth do you know where I live? You know the ISWA have its extensive files and records of all of its employees, right? It wasn't very hard pulling yours up. It wasn't the room spun. Whether it was from the alcohol or Kai's casual admissions of violating privacy law, I wasn't sure.
Ollie.
Hell, Ollie, you're pale as a ghost. Drink. He tapped the beer in my hand. I drained the bottle. My stomach turned for a moment, then settled. I fought the urge to lash out. My muscles twitched with suppressed violence. Are you insane? Combing through confidential files of people you know is that normal behavior for you? Should I be concerned? He had the grace to look sheepish, at least.
Ooh, awkward.
Is that a hypothetical question, or are you expecting an answer?
Kai.
Could at least just asked me. Damn you, had no right to go snooping. Kai's jaw tightened. Chill out, rookie. Careful, don't want to pop away and looking like that first, do we? My grip on the bottle tightened. The look I shot him was lethal. Yeah, grumpy man.
Bloody hell.
Keep antagonizing me, see where it gets you. The room went silent, tension oozed between us, thick and unrelenting. In that moment, I didn't give a shite whether he was a cleaner, a professional monster player, or whatever else the bastard claimed to be. Eventually, Kai cracked between the heat of my glare. His hand shot up in surrender. He was in the wrong, and he knew it. Alright, relax, Ollie. You got the face of a man who hasn't pooped in days. Well done. He imitated the face, puffing out his cheeks. Fine, I screwed up. I shouldn't have snooped through your precious little files. Happy? Suddenly, bone-bearing exhausted, I sighed heavily and looked away, sinking further into couch cushions. I had a feeling that was the best apology I was going to get from a man like Kai. Do not do it again. Understand? He grumbled, something under his breath. It sounded close enough to acknowledgement. And stop calling me that. My name is not Ollie. But it's a good nickname, Ollie. That made his mouth curve slightly. Oliver has too many syllables. Ollie, though? Perfect. I agree. I shorten everybody's name. My nose wrinkled. Christ. The moment of silence that followed was a bit uncomfortable, but not nearly as fraught with tension as before. I caught sight of the subtle scar above Kai's eyebrow, a tiny line I hadn't noticed until now. He cleared his throat, his features softening for a moment with an unexpected vulnerability. Listen, I usually work alone, alright? No friends, no attachments, no weakness. So when the boss assigned us as partners, I might have had a panic attack. Or 2. I'll be honest, when I fell into the sewers with the Clogfather, I thought for sure I was a dead man. Though I thought I finally met my match. But you... Your brother's gaze shifted uncomfortably on the couch. You kept me alive, somehow. You're smart, efficient, quick thinker, better than any operator I ever worked with, and it was only your first day. And damn it, I was curious. I wanted to know more about you. I had to know, so you pulled up my files. He swallowed hard.
Sorry.
Right, curiosity killed the cat. I went silent for a moment, mulling over his confession. A strange warmth bloomed in my chest, entirely unexpected. Flattered wasn't a strong enough word. To hear the notoriously solitary and arrogant Kai admit to something like panic attacks over a partnership, to being saved, to being curious, it was disarming. Oh, he blushing. He blushing. His praise, delivered with such obvious discomfort, felt more genuine than any compliment I'd ever received. It was a crack in his carefully constructed facade, and begrudgingly I found myself wanting to see what lay beneath. Kai jumped to his feet, nearly knocking one of the cupcakes off the table. Let's settle this like men, Ollie. Punch me in the face. I blinked, startled by the strange request. That's how you plan to make things right between us? A hit to the face? And then what? All water under the bridge?
What?
No, I'm not gonna punch you. Just do it. Get it over with. It'll make us both feel better.
Kai.
I said no. Don't be ridiculous. He visibly cringed, his face red, flustered. He inched closer, towered over me on the couch. His voice lowered intimately.
You like me.
Is there something else you want to do to my face instead? Oh boy. The smoldering intensity of his dark gaze burned a hole straight through me. My breath caught on a surge of yearning so abrupt it felt like pain. The violent response was fueled by my lingering frustration with Bear Ridge Ripper case and my fresh annoyance with Kai himself. I needed a release, a moment of selfish indulgence, and it seemed he did too. Well, that went fast. So, from Pika to Kai. Well, I mean, multifunctional. He definitely liked boobs, though. Kai lunged at me, spared his fingers through my hair and kissed me deeply. I saw it coming, yet I didn't pull away. Yeah, definitely like boobs. This is the second time he's been holding a boob today. His scent, his touch, the chilled brush of leather attire against my skin, it was all so unfamiliar. Foreign. I allowed him to lead, allowed him to bruise my lips with a fine edge of violence. I distantly registered a bottle slipping from my hand, the shatter of glass on the floor. I clung to his chest, back arched as his tongue pushed inside, exploring my mouth with reckless abandon. The erotic moment was every bit as raw as it was unapologetic. I shuddered when my phone rang. The sharp sound jolted me back to reality. Damn you, phone. How rude. I ripped away from him, breathless, panting, chest heaving. It took me a moment to gather my bearings, to remember who exactly was the sword-wielding man across me was. Kai. My coworker, flushed and disheveled, the fly of his pants strained against one hell of an erection.
Bloody hell.
Bloody hell, I could only imagine what kind of mess I looked like. I withdrew a step, turned on the nearest mirror, and regained some sense of decency.
Ollie?
Hey, let me help.
No.
Held up a palm before he drew too close. He grimaced, reluctantly respecting my silent demand for space. The constant vibrant in my pocket gnawed at what little sanity I had left. My phone rang again. And again. I considered rejecting the call, but whoever was on the other line was bloody persistent. With a heavy sigh, I answered. Hello?
God, Oliver, I've been ringing you all day.
Really? I grimaced, my grip on the phone tightened. Why? What's happened? It's your daughter, Charlotte.
Charlotte.
Oh dear. There we have it. We've hit an end. Horror romance visual novel. Thank you for playing. As two indie developers, every expense from software license to ours assets comes directly out of our own pocket. Your support is crucial to bring the full game to Bad Summer to life. Support is on Kickstarter. Soon, as long as you open it. I'll be there. Yeah, I think that was kind of rude stopping. Good spot though. Good spot. Oh, I really enjoyed it. The first thing my brain says is we should try more paths, but I think I'm gonna keep that until we get to the full game. Because I want to have all the surprises for that. I really do. Or is it? No, it isn't. I know this. I know this. It is. Yeah, I should be able to launch. I think I can do this, right? And then we do this. We can hop straight back in here. This is the Kickstarter pre-launch page, guys. Give it a follow. No Malwarebytes. Take a break. In general, give it a follow. Help us get this game going, because it deserves it. All of the voice actors have been absolutely amazing. I'm really tempted to play more of it. But there's also this part of me that just sits here and thinks, you know, it's better to wait until the full game comes out now. And like have all of the extra surprises, see all the paths, all of the things, all the good things that we love. And of course, finding out everything and absolutely, you know, go every path, find out every little sneaky hidden thing, find all the quick endings, the not so quick endings. Love it. You've done really, really good with this game, and I'm really happy you stayed all this time. I know it's early for you guys, isn't it? It's getting late for us, but I think it's still quite early for you guys. And to think that you basically 4 p.m. EST, yeah. So not that early, but still, it's 10:30 for us. So closing on 11. Really do love it. I saw that you had a music thing up there. That's gonna have to be mine. I love guitar music. I'm getting that. We'll also do this again at the end of it, because I figured we'll do that too. Since that shows off where we are. I think you've done an absolutely amazing job. All of your new voice actors that you've gotten have done amazingly, in my opinion. It's really fun to hear their voices. It's a little hard to know when they suddenly speak, so sometimes, yes, I did talk over them. I'm sorry. As soon as I hear them talk, though, I try and like close my mouth. But that's how it is. Still wondering what's gonna happen with Ian. Why did he have to leave? Why did he treat our main character so rudely? There's like a million questions in my head. I also want to know way more about Pika. I don't care if she's called a Peeker, she's Pika to me. What are the extras? Sorry, curiosity. Oh yeah, it's our gallery. Okay, so that's not up. I had to check. I like that we have a gallery. It's nice to be able to see the art again. Achievements? What achievements are we gonna have? Oh, coming soon. Hey, I thought I could sneakily take a peek, right? I have like half an hour. It's tempting. It's really tempting, but I think we're gonna allow my voice to rest because reading this much is tiresome. Jesus, how do you people do it when you do voice acting and reading a million lines at once? Probably over a few days though. Yeah, I am truly looking. I know. I did the same when I played. What was another? Sorry, your game is tempting. It's really tempting. It tickles my brain in the exact correct way. That's just how it is. I had the same issue when I played Scarlet Hallow, which also is a lot of text, and that's not voiced at all, so there's a lot of reading. And in the end, my voice just went, "Hello, why are we doing this to me? I'm not used to talking this much." It really isn't. I tend to not. I know. Do you have like any idea how long we have to wait for the full game? Any at all? If you don't, that's fine. But this is just me being my usually way too curious selves. Well, no, after the Kickstarter is founded. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Well, I hope your Kickstarter takes off with a bang and just skyrockets, because funding will be done in July. Feels like you have a lot of it done already, though. With all that we've seen right now, it seems very, very good. Couple of spelling errors here and there, but hey, we pick them up as we go, right? But yeah, this is one of the games that I'm really looking forward to playing fully, enjoying all of it. I really, really, really am, and that's a very good thing. Let's see. So yeah. I can't wait to test out all of the other paths, all of the other romances. Oh, oh my. I hope you're resting now, though. Taking a bit of... I mean, enjoy watching people play your work, right? I hope you get to do that now, that you kind of get to just enjoy all of us enjoying your work and finishing it all. Because it is really good. It is really, really very good. And I can just imagine the struggle to get things done. Okay, I'll admit it. When you went with your voice, the calling for new voices, my brain was like, well, you could. And then my brain was, for the second time, was like, you don't have any voicing experience at all. You don't even have a video or anything. Oh, your game kind of popped up because of the other games that I like. Since I like The Quarry, I like Slay the Princess, all of that. Bad Summer, I don't remember where it popped up even. People keep saying that, but I've never voice acted, so I was like, when you pulled it, I was like, but I don't have anything. I could link to my stream, which is like the basic. I do try though. I do dabble in trying to make voices, but it's also hard. If I would ever do something like it, I think I would like to be like not a specific character, but like you want my voice? Okay. You'll find a way to make it happen. Aww. I always thought that, if anything, I would be like a narrator. I don't know why. Maybe because I love Morgan Freeman and his style of narrating everything. If you want my voice for something, I will happily lend it though. Just, you know where to find me. You have me on my social media and I poke you all the time. In the phone call section? Yeah. That would be fun. I love those phone calls. Will that be a Kickstarter goal? Maybe someone calling for help. That would be awesome. Because I think, if my memory is correct, last time you mentioned that you were thinking of making like an endless call loop. You would just sit and try and solve a lot of calls. Would that like be a Kickstarter thing? Maybe like a stretch goal? Yes, because that would be so fun. I mean, I literally could sit down and do that all day and laugh at it. I admit it. It's like endless call loop, like a job simulator mode. Yeah. Yeah. I think that should be... I hope that's 911. I did play that game. I'm not embarrassed to say that. I played that one. And I played a couple of other ones too that are like quite similar, where you do the call center job. I used to work in a call center, I should know. Kind of work not in a call center anymore, but still I do work with people calling me with stupid questions. So I know the feeling, and it's kind of fun having it more like actual meaning something, that it could even be it could be a prank call. It could be like the guy who just wants pizza. I'm still wondering though, if his father lives in the sewer, does he know that other thing in the sewer? Who knows? But yeah, I really hope you get that through, because I think it would be like a really good... Oh, hi Barry! You missed. One day I suggest me script out of nowhere on Blue Sky. Yeah, Blue Sky or Twitter. You can get me on both. I'm not as active on Twitter, but I do check it out. You'll know what to do. Yeah, I'll read it several times. Practice it. Do it good. Yeah. I really, really want this game to succeed. You missed Bad Summer, Barry. We played through the extended demo. It is really good. And now we just have to wait for the Kickstarter to do its thing, succeed, and bring this game into our little palms. So that we can, you know, play all of it. We go all the Quarried style ham on it. Like, will it have achievements like last girl standing, last boy standing, save everyone, kill everyone? What? I said nothing. I would never do the last one. yeah, I would. What? Yeah, that's me in every style of this. In this style of game, is like he could be last guy standing, right? He may or may not be your favorite. Okay, we'll make him last man standing. Yeah. Oh, but I've always had a knack for the type of games where where your choices does matter, and it can affect one way or the other. Like, you can save everyone if you just do all the right choices and you manage all the right things. You can save the entire cast, and I love that. You can also miserably fail and save only the best one, like Andre, right? Mm-hmm. So Andre is the favorite boy. Good to know. Good to know. From memory, him and Summer were my two favorites from the first playthrough. I really like Andre now too, so... I was debating playing Summer for a bit, but we won't get far. Summer's just fun. I like a spunky female. With a bit of sass. Do enjoy a bit of sass. Sass is just the way to go. I'm really fascinated with the Peeker too, or Pika, as we so commonly call her. She's friend-shaped. We knew this. She's definitely proven to be very friend-shaped. Do wonder though what happens if you like push her away. So that's a path we're gonna have to take later on. We'll have like a myriad of saves. This is how this is gonna work. We're gonna have like 1,000,000 saves going all the way from A to B to the very Norwegian letter of O. Because we have extra letters, which is good. I'm gonna need them. Yeah, we'll just kind of flaunt it one more time here. Wishlist this on Steam if this is a game you might want to play. You can have the Kickstarter again as well. Just because I really, really want this game to succeed. I really want to play all of it. I want to enjoy every little root corner that we can find. And I really, really can't wait to hear all the voices, all the voice actors, all the phone calls, because there are probably going to be more phone calls. Especially that endless loop of phone calls. That's going to be awesome. And I want to see all of the pretty art. And all of the sexy art, because, hello, sexy, gorgeous art. What's to complain about, right? Nothing. Nothing to complain about at all. But yeah, let's see. And I'm just listening to the music now. There's also a DLC supporter pack up there. You can see that. I'm gonna check that later. I am a sucker for guitar music. And my brain is still kind of spinning around what could happen in this game. First of all, what is Pika, really? Sorry, the Peeker. Pika. She's gonna be Pika forever. So, I mean, the cleaner and Ollie? That went fast. Who would have thought? Well, most of us. Ollie and Pika, on the other hand, that's gonna be a threesome that's gonna be interesting. Also, the fact that she basically lives in their area and everybody's aware of her and nobody kind of minds her hanging around watching them. Which explains why she said that she's watched us for a long time, but this is the first person she feels is different. So that's interesting. Of course, what the fuck is going on Bear Ridge? Why did Ian leave? Why was he acting weirdly? Why did Norman clearly scream? Where is everybody else? All good questions that we need to have answered. And who the hell is the guy that Andre just pummeled into plump earlier? And where did the note come from? The one that told us not to trust Andre, like randomly finding its way to us apparently. Many questions, and eventually we'll have many answers. Hi again, Mauve. How did your dentist appointment go? Hopefully it went well. I'll read the thing you sent tomorrow morning. I hope you don't mind, because my brain is now completely flowing over with bad summer stuff. It went well? Good. No cavities and nastiness, just all good. We always like that. Well, yeah. No superficial cavities, that's good. I'm still teaching myself that I still can't bite on my left side. That still hurts. But the rest is fine for me too. No deep cavities either. Like, the inner side of your teeth are cleaner than the outside. Well, that's a good question. I don't ever think I've asked my dentist that. I'm gonna have to ask them in a year. Which side of my teeth are cleanest? I need to know now. What I will say though, for this game, as long as it gets funded and everything goes well, I will definitely get a couple of extra copies to give away. I am probably the normal way then. I keep forgetting to brush the back of my teeth half the time. And then I remember and I try and do it. I've gotten better at it with age. I'm kind of learning as I grow up. Bleaching your teeth. Why? Is that ever really a need or a want? Out of curiosity, because I've literally never heard of needing to bleach your teeth. That's just me. Now I'm curious, is there something that makes you need to bleach teeth? Because it could be. I have like a really nasty line in one of mine from an old caddy, actually. They said they could fix it, but I was like, eh. Ah, well, you can live with it though. I mean, if you're gonna continue to drink coffee and wine, it's gonna stain again, right? I know Coca-Cola can definitely stain your teeth. Probably have stained mine. As the addict that I am. But yes, back to what I was going to say. But you don't drink Coca-Cola, I do. Have all my life. Before I trail off even more, also black tea. Everything stains your teeth though, if you think about it. In some way or another. But yes, Bad Summer. Before I forget, be careful, as it's already drank. I've been making it into iced tea. As soon as it get warmer, I just did what you said, you know, where you said put it in the big... What's it called again? You cook up a bunch of tea and you put it in the fridge. Bad Summer is amazing. I can't wait for it to get out. So stream was good. We played through one route that kind of ended about almost 15 minutes ago. And then we've been yapping. This character makes me good at yapping. Having a VTuber suddenly makes me better at yapping. My idea though is... no, not yet. We did basically kiss Pika though. Intimately, deeply. And then we kissed the cleaner. We almost kissed Andre. No deaths just yet. Well, maybe we heard Norman scream at the end. Not maybe a death scream, maybe not. Who knows? We'll find out. We'll find out when the game comes out. So what I will do though is that when this game has its successful Kickstarter, I'm just saying it needs that. I'm definitely gonna give away a few copies on my stream. I will buy them extra and just give them away when the game is ready to be given. Because I think this is a game that should be played by more people, and I know not everyone can afford it, so I will definitely add a few keys to my collection and literally give them out. If I can get them via the Kickstarter, that would be amazing. We will participate? Yes, you will. And hey, who knows, if you don't win, I might just give you one extra. If you want to play it yourself. I think you're gonna love the art in here, Mav. It's gorgeous. You missed out on some really pretty art. Sexy art, but also really pretty. So, you know, really pretty sexy art. We do not complain about this at all. Oh, they've added more. And yes, basically art, music, all amazing. Yep. And the voice acting's been great. But this is where we are going to end it. I am just looking on the side to see who we want to poke. I think we're going to go to Luna today, because I haven't seen her stream for a little while. So, thank you SG Games, the creators of Bad Summer, for hanging out in chat all evening. And, well, confirming and unconfirming some stuff, like, yes, it's an anomaly. Yes, that's a typo. And thank you for all the voice actors who have been here as well. It's been really lovely to have people pop in to just see their own game and, you know, enjoy it. I can't wait for the rest of it. Trust me, it's gonna eat a lot of Fridays for us when it comes out, because we're gonna explore everything. I'm gonna lose my voice from it too. I have to train my voice. I have to talk more. I don't really talk enough. But yes, let's see if I can write her name correctly. She has it a bit. Names. I definitely need to... In all honesty, outside of stream, I don't talk a lot. I just have to check that I wrote her name right. We'll see, we'll see. If not, I will just have to train, right? To extend that voice. Get even better at using it. Either way though, thank you guys for hanging here. Look, I can even press the button that I keep forgetting I have. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out for today. Thank you guys for watching this great game with me. We can't wait to play more of it. I wish you all a really good night, morning, evening, whatever. A great rest of your day. And I'll be seeing you on Sunday. At least you got to say bye. Yes, you did. And you said hi earlier, so you kind of got to the beginning and the end. I'll see you guys on Sunday, where we're definitely, I hope, we're gonna do Savage. We're gonna fail at Savage. I mean, we're gonna try our best at savaging. Good night. Have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys Sunday for Final Fantasy XIV. And sometime, maybe this year, maybe next year, we'll be back at Bad Summer. Whoop whoop, Savage. Night.